All right, and we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, Hollywood, Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. I'm the man who tells you what to do. The boss baby. The king of all the marks. Jackie Jones. I want to start this show off with a very important announcement. At the very beginning, it's not an announcement, but we should be celebrating one of America's finest achievements. 55 years ago today, we landed on the moon.
Man, probably half our audience thinks that didn't happen.
It happened. And don't you go watching that movie that's out right now. That's a bunch of bag of lies about how we're faking the moon landing. Well, it kind of tiptoes around it. But I know what they're saying. Scarlett Johansson, freaking guy from the G.I. Joe movie.
The moon.
I'm calling you out. We landed on the moon.
Did you ever think that would be such a controversial thing to even say? That like you say that today and like half the internet would be like, "You're making that up. You're a dumbass. You believe in the globalist lies."
I am not standing for this one. I am laying it down right here on In Your Head. The moon we landed on. Neil Armstrong, first man to walk on the moon. Buzz Aldrin, second man to walk on the moon. And the other guy just floated around, waiting for him to take off again. So, Michael kind of got a...
He's like the floater.
Yeah, he just orbited around the moon while they went down and had fun. That must have been really boring. But
when you feel left out, you're like, these two people are doing what no human being's ever done. But I guess floating around the moon's still pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was.
I mean, it's not as cool as walking on the moon.
Yeah. So, I believe
shout out to the moonlanders out there.
Hell yeah. I think they're both gone now. Didn't Buzz pass away?
Oh shit, my light just went out. I don't know.
I know Neil died a few years ago, but I'm pretty sure Buzz passed away.
Still here?
I think he's gone. Yeah, I kind of like that. You look menacing, like the guy from Christine, when he's in the car at the end. Yeah.
Damn, I wonder what happened. That's weird.
Buzz.
It is creepy though. It does give some creepy because I've got the other lights going.
Yeah, it says he's 94 years old. I guess he's not dead yet.
Man, you're always trying to kill everybody off.
I thought he was dead. Well, I apologize, Buzz Lightyear, if you're out there. Not Buzz Lightyear, but Buzz Aldrin.
I think that light.
That's who they got it from. But I kind of dig your mood lighting you got going on.
Listen to me, Indra. Buzz Aldrin is alive.
Hallelujah. He is alive.
Damn, a miracle's happen here on the show. Hell yeah, USA.
I can't get enough of that. But
I forgot. I'll have to go get it in a little bit here. I got a new AEW crate yesterday. And I waited to open it till today. But I forgot to bring it downstairs with me. So I'll go get it in a little bit here.
Okay. That'll be
Is
cool.
that an Outlaw Mud Show shirt?
No, it's pinball. Pinball. Nope. What do you got on there? Looks like REO Speedwagon.
FTR.
Oh, FTR, okay.
Yeah.
Living legends.
Yeah, the one guy's hurt. Hopefully he comes back.
That's Dash, right?
Yeah. I don't, get joy out of anyone getting hurt, but if any of those guys look on the bright side, when you come back, you get, a huge reaction and you're fresh again. So that's always something to look forward to.
Didn't they just come back? They made the save for the guy on Collision.
Oh, I didn't see Collision.
They saved
back already.
They saved who did they save? I forget. Was it Daniel
I
Garcia?
didn't see Collision.
Damn, I can't remember. Somebody help me out here in the chat. I see John Brown's in there. He's a good man. Coast. Dobbs Dean Mia.
Coast is one of our producers here. El Santos World. Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, and Coast IYH. Booyah! Help support the show. Hit the like button, folks. Subscribe. Share this out. If you can, join the Headyverse here. It starts at only $3 a month. It helps cover the cost. And if you would like to send a super chat during the show or a Venmo at Headyverse, it helps support the show. You get a name in the credits and all that jazz. I'll give you a sticker, but most people never send their address. So if you want a sticker, let me know.
You see, to receive things in the mail, that requires an address.
Right.
We have to write that down, and that's how the post office works.
Yeah, I can't just will it to you through my mind. It'd be cool if I could. We need to get the in your head scientist on there.
Why are people so scared to give us their address? Like, well, what have we done? We're not that scary, are we?
Yeah, Joe Brown here. He's gotten stickers. He knows the deal. So, Dynamite was great this week. I think it's been on a real, a good streak for a while.
Probably one of the greatest heel turns I've seen. And because the storyline really didn't make much sense. Like, why was Mariah May following around Toni Storm and wanted to be her so much?
Yeah, it was just kind of more of like a ode to like a, an old movie.
Until she got her chance at the title. And you're getting even darker now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
It looks like you're a Sith Lord or something right now. Like, you got to the dark side. Oh, there
no, it was something popped up wanting to do some kind of update.
Oh, well, anyways. Yeah, she got her title shot through the Owen Hart Cup Challenge. She was the winner of the Women's Owen Hart Cup Challenge, and so that enables her to get a title shot at All In.
Yeah, I agree with, it's one of the best heel turns I put up there with probably maybe the best I hate to say female heel turn, but it was just a great heel turn no matter, the gender. It was a great wrestling heel turn. Super bloody. I know our boy Coast here and other people, they don't like the women getting bloody on the wrestling show. I think just like any blood in the wrestling, when you use it in something important like this, it really adds a lot. And that was great use of blood. I thought it was, it just added to when Mariah May turns on Timeless Toni Storm and is stabbing her with her shoe in the head, and she's just a bloody mess. And this was good stuff. And then she like kissed her on the head. And AEW put out a ton of photos of this and videos, which is smart. Sometimes they don't do that. And then they also did a Mariah May like photo shoot where she still had the blood on her face where she kissed the bloody head. And I was like, that kind of stuff is easy to do, but they don't do it all the time. But you do that stuff. And then not only is it important when you're watching it, if you didn't see it or it just reminds you, and it's good to, you know, get those images out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really liked it because it kind of took her from being like a pointless character that just followed around Tony to a character who, you know, who's out to prove themselves. So
yeah, it's good. The All In show, is it All In or All Out? What is the Wembley? I just call
this
Wembley.
Wembley is it All Out?
Yeah, All Out. I mean, I don't know. Whatever it is,
you got
Wembley,
me confused now.
All Out. I think it's All Out. It's really shaping up to be a really good show. We've got that's a huge match. Both the women's matches are really big. So we've got Mariah May versus Timeless Toni Storm. We're gonna have Mercedes Moné against Britt Baker. Those are two really big matches. I thought we were gonna get, which I still kind of think we're gonna get, but I think we'll get the rematch. But they're having the big MJF Will Ospreay match tomorrow for the 250th episode.
I was surprised to see him do it.
Yeah,
on Dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
All Out is going to be in the Now Arena in Chicago.
Okay, so All In.
All In, yeah. All In is the one in Wembley.
Yeah.
So my apologies.
I don't know what they're going to do, but you have to have both guys in a big match at Wembley, Will Ospreay and MJF. I think because AEW does this very rarely, some kind of non-finish. This would be actually a time to do it and then do the rematch at Wembley.
You don't want either guy losing at this point.
No. So if you do the rematch, you either have like a big double count out or double DQ, or even a DQ by either guy, a time limit draw, something like that. So I think more for these two, for MJF characters, probably like some type of DQ, and then we get the rematch at Wembley.
Yeah,
it would add to then you do something. So he has to do something really dastardly, I think. And then, so not only is this just a good match, there's a lot of like drama involved and, personal vendetta against the two.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what happens tomorrow. So that's a hell of a match to have on Dynamite, given away for free.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you got to pay for cable, but still,
right,
giving it away.
But there's a lot of things there. They want to build to Wembley. They want to get the TV up because they're finalizing the deal, I guess, or working out the deal. So there's lots of things there. So.
Mm-hmm.
As a fan, I always find it weird when wrestling fans get mad. They're like, I can't believe they're giving this to me for free. I demand I pay for it. I always think that's a very odd take. Now, I get the idea of like, oh, business-wise, blah, 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 blah. But as a fan, you shouldn't really think that way, I don't think. I'm not saying it shouldn't be in your mind once in a while. But it's a weird take to get mad. Like, I don't want this. Mm-hmm. I don't want to be given this. I really want to pay for this.
I like that Brian Danielson. He's taking on Swerve Strickland for the title. Mm-hmm. And I, for one, hope he wins in a way, because I really would like to see that title run from him. I know he said in the media he doesn't want it.
Yeah, I wish he never did those interviews, and I think there's a way around it now. I would make it part of the show, not just come out and say I said I never wanted, but have him say something. I don't know, maybe if Swerve kind of is more heelish, and I think the important thing is to have Brian Danielson out there saying he really wants to win this title.
Yeah,
this would really top off his career, him winning the title.
And I don't think it hurts Swerve as much if somebody who's already kind of established.
I
takes
still
the
think
top
you
off.
should have Swerve win.
Yeah.
But I'm into the match. I'm into the match.
Yeah. If you had to say who was going to win, would you say Swerve or would you say
I
Daniel?
think Swerve. The only problem is I do think without doing some new promos how Bryan Danielson really wants to win the title, I do think that was a mistake. Him always talking about never, winning the belts and stuff.
I don't understand why the more established guys have that mentality in AEW.
Yeah,
but
and I don't think
don't
you should
want
say
the
it.
belt. Yeah. Like I know Omega carried the belt for a while, and that was good.
That was a really good title reign, actually.
But hasn't he even been a little shy on wanting to carry the belt?
Well, I
because he
think
didn't want the
when the show started, all those guys weren't in the title pictures.
Mhm.
Kenny Omega, because people act like the Young Bucks just like won the titles right away and were never defeated. That's not what happened. When it started, they were in the tournament, but they lost. In fact, FTR won the titles before they did, but people, have revisionist history on that.
Well, the
But,
first
and
title people who held the tag team belts was Frankie Kazarian
yeah,
and Scorpio Sky.
yeah,
So
and
they
Young
were the
Bucks didn't
first
even
one.
lose to them. They lost to a Private Party,
Mhm.
which looking back, I kind of think made Private Party look better than they were. Like, I don't think they're bad, but I think it made them seem like, oh wow, this is a really great team. And I know there are this camp that think the Young Bucks bury people matches, but to me, that's you're just buying into silliness by someone out there, because
They don't ever have anything that's like just like a squash match. They always give their opponents stuff, I mean,
yeah, and other wrestlers say that too. Like I know
don't-
Lance Storm has said, like watching them, like they really put their opponents over in the match, even if they win.
Mhm. They never come out and do like an Ultimate Warrior or anything. They're just like no selling everything.
A lot of people have had some of their best matches ever with them.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, that's
very
true.
rare
I mean,
a tag match with them and think, wow, that wasn't good.
mhm.
I don't know if I've ever thought one was bad. I mean, some are better than others, but I'm never
Yeah.
like, wow, these guys aren't trying, or I don't know. It's very, very weird.
That is true. I'm trying to think of one that I would say was bad, and I can't think of any.
Because I think at the beginning, because AEW existed because of them and Cody and Jericho.
Who was last to sign? Don't forget to say that.
I think in their mind, they were like, we are the EVP, so we shouldn't put ourselves in the title pictures. But at the same time, your fan bases was what created this, so you should be in the title picture. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a weird thing. So it was a little while before they were really in the title matches, and it was it's quite a while before Kenny Omega won the title.
Yeah. So what is that?
I really like the Hangman Bryan Danielson match.
Mm-hmm.
Thought that was really good.
Oh yeah, really great stuff. I like how Jeff Jarrett got in the mix with
I never
getting
thought
his revenge and being the referee while the ref was taken out. So
I know it's not like a giant match for Hangman in a way, but I actually think that would be a good match, Hangman and Jarrett at in Wembley.
Yeah, why not? I mean, they're going to have
Jarrett
a pretty big show. So
he's really, I think he has it in him for like a one last run as a sympathetic baby face, like the veteran baby face.
Yeah,
I would not have guessed that, but I think he does.
He does. He there's definitely something there. I think that he can tap into. I mean, so why not? Let's see it.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely helped that he was the tag partner of Owen Hart.
Yeah. Well, you use why not use all this stuff?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't blame him.
I think there's always something too about a veteran that's been around for decades.
Mm-hmm.
Fans like, especially at the end of their career, it's like, oh, we want to see this guy do good.
And how can you
natural reaction?
How can you boo the man when Owen Hart's son was putting him over? He was saying that he met him when he was tagging with his dad, and 20 years ago or however long it was. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like that they're involved with wrestling in some capacity. I think it's good, and of course they don't want to be involved with WWE for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
And
people really need to get off of the heart of his widow. Because I see people like attack her, online, even like our buddy Songman, and it's like, it's like, have some respect. The woman lost her husband.
Due to the negligence of WWE.
Right. And if she doesn't want association with them, and it's understandable.
I totally understand it, and I applaud her for it. I know she's gotten a bad rap by people saying, oh, they won't let Owen go into the Hall of Fame and everything. It's like, it's not because it's the Hall of Fame, it's WWE's Hall of Fame. Right. And I don't blame her for not.
Unlike someone else, I don't want to trash too much because he's passed away. She didn't just sell out and just put him in. Like, rest in peace, but like Lanny Poffo.
Oh, Lanny Poffo. I didn't realize you were talking about Lanny. Well, I think the situation was a little more grave in that case. I mean,
but he actually made a promise to his family who were alive when he promised them. So it's kind of, pretty messed up.
Macho probably wanted a lot of things. I mean, Lanny needed a payday. I mean, come on.
Well, I've always said this, and I'll say this forever. WWE is also at fault there. Would it have killed them to just say, okay, that was it was his wish. If he goes in, his dad goes in, and Lanny, we'll put the Genius and we'll put Old Man Poffo in. Would that have killed WWE? Absolutely not. They put in, way less. I mean, Leaping Lanny Poffo, the Genius, that's the same level as Hillbilly Jim or Coco Beware.
Yeah.
It's the same level guy.
This is on the list of things that gets Vince hard. It's like, make Lanny do the acceptance speech when he promised his brother that he wouldn't.
Yeah.
That's one of those things.
And the dad ran a promotion. They put the Rock's, on in. They could have put Macho's dad in, or Rock's mom in, so whatever.
Aunt, mom, whatever, close enough.
They'll probably put in his aunt at some point, and his every cousin, and they'll be Uncle, Uncle Mike Terry will be going in, whole family.
Mike Terry?
Yeah, I think he's related. Is Mike Terry still alive out there?
I seen him. He had a birthday on Facebook the other day.
Yeah, but did he reply to anything?
I wished him a happy birthday. I don't know.
Yeah, but did he reply to it? I could wish a happy birthday to Abe Lincoln. It don't mean he's still alive.
You don't think you would rise from the grave just to say thank you, Jack?
When I was a kid, now we have President's Day, but when I was a kid, it was two separate things. It was it was Lincoln's birthday and Washington's birthday.
Look at those guys.
Well, those guys are hot. And so I always had the week off for my birthday because both those birthdays were during February 19th week. And then they consolidated those into President's Day.
Let's see. Mike Terry.
I think
today was his birthday.
Okay. My grandma would have turned 100 a couple days ago.
Let's see. Vic wished him a happy birthday.
That does not mean he's with us in the living realm.
I'm just looking to see if he liked it. Do you think somebody could be ghost liking for him?
That's what I'm saying. Did he reply? Do you like anything? I don't think he's been seen in years.
Yeah, his last post was September 26, 2021.
Yeah, it's 3 years ago. Almost 3 years ago. So I hope Mike. I actually reached out to him when there was those floods last year. I think it was last year in Hawaii, or fires or whatever it was. There was something bad going on, and I didn't get a reply.
So that's what we need to know. Is Mike Terry still alive? You want me PM him? Messaging?
Sure. See if he's
Are you
alive.
alive? Question mark. There we go.
I think that's what we're going to do in the new season of In Your Head. We're going to start a segment. Are they alive? And we try to seek out lost Teddyverse members to see if they're alive or deceased.
I understand that you found out that somebody was still alive, like I was saying the whole show.
Well, he had actually passed away, but he made a miraculous recovery during the show. And Buck Winchester, he was dead for a long time from the shivving, but he made a big recovery during the show.
You're saying he was
he like he was physically dead, but the doctors revived him during the show.
Oh, so like they just sat him aside for a while, and they're like, "We'll get back to this case. It's a little too."
No, they were doing some stuff, and then I've heard through the grapevine, through some of my connections in the prison, that he actually had earbuds in when they found him when he was shivved, and I think that the theme song to In Your Head, once he started hearing the old Andre the Giant song, it actually there was actually like a heartbeat after that. It was like, you remember that time when Finn Balor was wrestling and the music like actually kick-started his heart when he was the demon? I think that was like that. It was like, Andre was big, and then Buck's like, it started to beat, and his heart started to pump.
John Reddy here. He says he recovered from the fever.
There you go. Yeah. So I think there may be, I'll have to look into this. I've got my lawyers out helping Buck, but there could be a loophole now. This goes back to some old laws back in the day. They're still in the books. Like if, like you were sentenced, like you let's say you were stealing, some hogs or something or whatever, and they would hang you, and if you like lived, like it just broke your neck, but you're still alive, whatever, they couldn't do it again because he's in the big house for life. He gets shivved. He technically dies. Does that mean he can get out now? So that's what I have my lawyers working on.
Could it have been like there was like a sample of the shivs that killed Buck Winchester that the prosecution hid, and they didn't let the defendants know about, and maybe that's how that person got off?
Well, no, I'm saying so. Technically, he did serve out his life sentence because his life ended, but then he came back. So technically, he's already served a sentence and he should be let out.
Oh.
So it's the old loophole, as I say.
Loophole.
The life loophole. So people always think like if you get sentenced to like multiple life sentences, like what's the point of that? Well, let's say you get shivved, and you're like, well, there goes one life sentence. Got two more. Babyface gangster watching the Pride of the Pilgrims and the Goat. Life is good. Question for the Inchman. I've wanted to know for the longest time, what's your pissin' tag?
My pissin' tag? I believe what the man means is PSN, which is PlayStation Network.
Oh.
And I use Johnny Sim all together. Just Johnny, JOHNNY, and then SIM.
Who's that? Is that
my
Johnny Gargano?
No, that is my PlayStation tag and my Xbox Live or Gold or whatever the hell they call it now. But I'm not paying for PlayStation online service at the moment, so I don't get online with the PlayStation that much, and I don't hardly use my PlayStation 5 at all because there is nothing I want to play on PlayStation 5. So come out with some games, Sony. Stop abandoning the titles that people like to play.
Dang.
Like I could use an Uncharted. They're not doing them anymore. I could use a new Metal Gear, but now the creator's gone crazy and he makes the UPS simulators, and I'm not into that. And what the hell, Sony?
What's your tag on Grinder?
I have no Grinder tag.
No. Lexar Stephanie Vaquer has made CMLL in New Japan angry because she signed with the WWE. Are you intrigued? So this is an interesting story. Big fan of hers. She really impressed me on that last pay-per-view when she fought Monet.
Mm-hmm.
And she signed with WWE, and from what I understand, it was always her dream to work for the WWE. So good for her. I think that's great. People should pursue, their dream. Both AEW and WWE wanted her. My only issue with it is I think you should drop the title before you go, and she didn't. I think that's wrong. And finish up like your scheduled dates. But as far as her signing with WWE, I think that's great. And from understanding her lifelong dream, and both companies offer her a lot of money, so good for her.
And in the past, I do think WWE's been good about letting people finish out their day.
Yeah, and I would think they would even be better now, considering who's running it.
So this doesn't add up that WWE's not letting her, or if that's what she's saying.
I think it's more her. Yeah. But I don't know. Maybe they didn't treat her well. I don't know either. So
yeah, but in the past, I know even Vince would say to go ahead and finish out what you got left, but it could be she's just upset with the companies. So yeah, but
maybe Face Gang. Yeah, I don't know the detail, but I was a real big fan, and I think she would do really well in either company. So WWE does. It's funny she'll end up in NXT, which the only thing that I do now does. Okay, let's say someone who's been wrestling for years, like her, and like a lot of indie guys we've seen, when they go to NXT, and I'm not saying they don't have great matches there and stuff, and it's entertaining, all that stuff. But as I've always talked about over the years, like is NXT actual developmental, or is it like their cool indie promotion? And it's weird because it depends on what they want to bill it as. And why I bring that up is so these people who had been wrestling for a long time, they go there. Does WWE then take credit? Like, wow, we trained this person and look how good they are when they have always been good? It's kind of like.
Yeah, I can't stand that training stuff. It's like, yeah, sure, if they're brand new and they need training.
Right.
But he's saying that I was
like Braun Breaker. The NXT can take total credit for training.
He was saying I was freeloading by like using the online service to play Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But here is a physical copy of Texas Chainsaw Massacre that I have purchased. So I am not a freeloader, sir.
Dang.
And if you're paying for the service, you're not a freeloader. Because they offered it for, but I was just making that clear.
All right. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler's hoping that Lexar's super horny tonight.
Really?
So I read a thing before we started. It was very weird. They're reporting that the woman that was suing Vince there. Let me get the exact wording because it's weird. It was like that Vince had sent her to a doctor to get IVs and like pills, but wouldn't tell her what it was for. And like she even asked the doctor, and the doctor like wouldn't tell her. Like this is like some whacked out stuff. Janelle Grant, yeah. This is something that people really need to look more into, because not only Vince McMahon, whatever you think of him, I mean that's one thing, but a doctor shouldn't just be prescribing someone something without telling what it is and giving them IVs. Shooting stuff into your veins.
I can see like what would be the benefit for this too? Like what would I have no idea what it is. Why would he want her taking things? Like what could it be?
I don't know. I don't know. Is he trying to keep her sedated? I have no idea.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why you need to know more about this. Because if it wasn't nefarious or something, like when they just tell her what it was, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like,
and what kind of doctor would just go through with this? That person, needs to lose their license.
I mean, like, I would say it's unbelievable, but we've heard so many unbelievable things already.
Yeah.
And it seems that there may be stuff out there. I'm trying to watch how I say this.
John Reddy, if you pay, you're just a loader. That's true. Interest taking a few loads.
But I'm just, I don't know how to say this, but allegedly that,
he's a scumbag, gross, weird fucking pervert.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't understand what would be the benefit of putting her on something unless we knew what it was.
Yeah, we have to know what it is because who knows? I mean, your mind can wander to some weird ass shit. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe, and there's so much weird stuff. Who the hell knows what it was for?
Yeah. But if that's the case, I mean, this doctor really needs to be.
Yeah, even no matter what it was, even if it was just vitamins or something, to give somebody something and not tell them what it is wrong.
Yeah. Very strange.
Maybe it was something so she didn't get sick from getting poop in her head.
But still, it's like, why would she take something that she didn't know what it was? That's weird.
Well, I mean, I think it's pretty clear she's pretty messed up from all of this.
I'd say so, but I don't know.
So, some updates on the Ring of Honor intro. I know you're a big fan of the ROH.
Yeah, I've seen they have a pay-per-view coming up. I got to get back into watching ROH. The thing is, I used to watch it on my phone when I was out and about. Wink, wink. And they went to an app, and the app really drained some data. It really drained some data. So I've stopped watching it because of that reason.
Star Trek Next Generation?
No, that's data,
Oh.
not data. Even though that's the same word, I guess. But just depends how you say it, tomato or tomato.
You say data, I say data. Let's call the whole thing off.
But so that's what's kind of kept me from watching Ring of Honor. And whoa. So, I only want to watch it like whenever I'm connected to my home internets. Creepy.
It's like a Baphomet ring. Don't show Tiles, though. He'll friggin' lose his mind. Update on the state of Ring of Honor. If you've been wanting more care given to Ring of Honor, the claim is there's good news for you. In recent weeks, Fightful Select has inquired about the future of Ring of Honor, whether it be generally or as it relates to AEW's upcoming media rights deal. At least in the short term, we're told that Ring of Honor is likely to have more care given to it. The upcoming Arlington tapings were pointed to as what could be a turning point as the brand is getting dedicated taping shows. Well, one source told Fightful is that this should lead to at least more consistent creative in that sense, as numerous shows will be filmed across one day as opposed to the show being filmed weekly before or after Dynamite or Collision. Another note and point that was given was MXM being signed specifically for the Ring of Honor brand as of right now. I don't know who MXM is. Why we did ask if champions would be featured more on Ring of Honor TV, whether it be matches or appearances, and it was indicated that looks that way with the upcoming tapings. A reminder, Fightful was blah blah blah.
Well,
I do think it's much better feel to the show if you tape a whole Ring of Honor show. So if you're at a show and it's the Ring of Honor show, the fans are there to see that. I think that's a better environment as opposed to you go to see an AEW show and Ring of Honor is just taped before or after. It's like either the dark show. It's even worse after because the crowd's already seen the show they paid for, and then they just get some like random matches in their mind, and a lot of people leave. That's usually what happens when I've been. So I think instead of taping it, I think you're kind of doomed to failure taping it before or after the other show. Taping as its own show, I do think is better. It would probably be good to do like some smaller crowds, I would probably try to find some of the old Ring of Honor hotbeds and see if you can get some crowds there.
Yeah. But that'd
Probably
be
the
another
Northeast
issue
crowd.
with transporting everybody to the venues.
Yeah.
But it's not like they can't afford it. Lexar's here. He's saying, how ironic. Incher blames Jack for not watching Ring of Honor when Incher doesn't watch. I just said it was because I said it's like the app that they're using now drains a lot of data. Like it would take like 11 gigs for like one show.
My branch knows, branching it out, Lexi. Yeah.
I don't see how I'm blaming you though. I said
I think you got to bow down and kiss my kneecap.
I could watch Ring of Honor right now if you want. I mean,
what do you have it on a smart TV or something?
I could get it going on my phone. I could watch it during the Raw report.
What? You got to pay. You got to keep the eyes open and the ears peeled.
You
got to listen to that there Raw report. Hear what's happening in the world of the WWE Raws. Raw is Steven Butler. That's what they should call it. Oh, look at this. Bruce is sending me Ring of Honor TV app. He's like, get the app, bitch.
But you got to pay for it. You got to pay to watch it. Or maybe they got previews or something.
What do you have to pay? Money or your soul?
I think it's only like $9.99.
What?
Actually, it's like 10 something. Let's see. I'll tell you.
Have you guys seen Severance season 1? Ben Stiller creator directed it. No, I've not even heard of it.
I don't even know that.
I don't know. Looks like a free channel that he sent me. It's the Ring of Honor Roku channel. It's free, bitch.
Oh, wait a minute. That might be some. Is that some pirated stuff he's sending you?
No.
He's sending you pirated stuff.
I don't know. But it does say, though, service may require additional fees.
$9.99. Yeah. ROH acquisitions. Acquisition.
I'm a big fan of Cornbread Coast. I had chicken and waffles today for the first time in many years.
I'm only a fan of sweet cornbread. I like Jiffy. I like sweet cornbread. Any other cornbread, I'm like,
As opposed to what?
Like bland cornbread, like.
So you like good cornbread, not bad cornbread?
I like the sweet kind. Like you can get like kind that like the stuff they serve at Cracker Barrel is pretty bland, I think.
Well, that's because I've told you this for years. Everything at Cracker Barrel is bland as hell.
That's incorrect, sir.
Bland as hell. Incorrect. It is food for old folks who don't want any flavor.
No, I think they have some very good food, but I'm not a fan of their cornbread.
Bland ass food.
Jeez, Jack.
Bland as can be.
I like Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel's like if you went to the Old Country buffet, but you had to order each dish instead of just going up and picking your own. It's just bland.
I've never been to an Old Country buffet, but
you probably would have loved it. You probably would have been doing cartwheels.
Is it like Golden Corral? Have you ever been to a Golden Corral?
But it's very much like it's like a buffet version of Cracker Barrel, just all your basic stuff and very bland.
No, I like Cracker Barrel.
Everything very unsweetened, basically.
No, I think
unseasoned.
I enjoy the Cracker Barrel. Jujubee likes the
you're a bland guy. Liver and onions. I'm not about the only thing. Because I eat just about everything. I'll eat just about anything. I used to not like onions or mushrooms, but I eat them every day now. The only thing that I really just don't like are innards. I don't like, I don't like hearts, livers, kidneys. It all has the has that metallic taste I do not like.
I see. I see.
I don't like bull testicles. So I don't like bull testicles and innards. I did try bull testicles, so I'll try just about anything. So yeah, Rocky Mountain oysters in sure.
What'd you have at the Cracker Barrel? What'd you have?
Steak and eggs.
Steak and eggs. Okay.
It's very bland, and everything also came with biscuits and gravy for like the table. That was very bland. It's very weird to have very bland biscuits and gravy.
Did you add any salt?
You shouldn't have to add salt to your food.
It's just right there at the table, Jack.
Yeah, but it's not the same adding salt as it's cooked as the salt is cooked in. Everything was bland as hell.
Well, if the salt's right there, you can just add a little and see if you like it any better. I mean,
you shouldn't have to. It was bland as fuck.
Well, they have to prepare meals for the public.
For
and
all
some of the public are not.
Yeah, they don't know how to season
have a lot
their
of sodium.
Food. They don't know how to season their food.
So if you can add your own salt to it, I mean, then you should be fine.
They don't know how to season their food. It sucks. It doesn't even suck. It's just completely bland and flavorless.
They're giving you all you need, and you're just like, no, I want to hate it.
It wasn't good.
That's what you're doing. All you had to do.
You love stuff that is completely bland and just middle of the road. You want stuff that's not very flavorful, not too good, just like very bland, like unseasoned sirloin steak, just blah.
Incorrect.
Like a slice of boiled ham with some mayo, just like on some white bread.
Boiled ham with mayo?
Yeah.
I've never had that in my life.
Some bologna, a hot dog. Cover and ranch. Fuck ranch dressing. That's another thing that makes me mad. Everyone pouring ranch dressing on stuff. Fuck ranch.
I don't understand why people like ranch so much.
No, they'll dip fucking pizza in ranch dressing.
I don't even get much taste out of ranch. Maybe it's my palate just can't taste it, but it's just like a sauce of nothingness. It's just like nothing. So why would I want
ketchup on steak? No, I mean I think you should eat whatever you like, whatever you like. But no, I mean I would if I saw you putting ketchup on steak, I'd probably think you were a fucking dumbass. But horseradish, there you go, baby. That's about the only condiment you need on a good steak is some horseradish.
Jujubee hates ranch, as she says. Though.
All right, that's good. All right.
I honestly don't eat
back on my good side. For a while she was dead to me, but she didn't like ranch. So just like Buck, she's back to the living. I'm just kidding.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't eat ranch on anything.
We have vegan garden pizza out here. I actually I like a good vegan pizza, but it's always had tomato sauce. I am cool with some weird pizzas, but you must always have red sauce. When they start substituting the red sauce for ranch or honey mustard or buffalo sauce, no, you need the crust, red sauce, and some gooey cheese. Then you can start experimenting. You can use a cheese blend, but you can't just use all gorgonzola or something. You could blend it with some other stuff, whatever, but you need some mozzarella. You need red sauce, and then you can experiment from there. I've even had pizza where it's had a sprinkle of some weird, I even had a pizza that had a sprinkle of ketchup, which did not sound good to me. It did not use a ketchup base for the sauce, but it was like not a Whopper. They called it like a Whopper pizza. So it had like hamburger and all stuff, and had a little sprinkle of ketchup. And honestly, the little hint, the tang of it, that wasn't bad. But you can't just put it on instead of a tomato sauce.
What about the Chef Boyardee's cheese, where it just sprinkles on?
No, no. Parmesan cheese. Parmesan cheese is good for you put that on, and then you put real cheese on top. In fact, I used to make those when I was a kid a lot, but we would always buy some grated mozzarella cheese and to put on top.
You altered it.
You can't just eat it with cheese.
You're saying you know more than Chef Boyardee. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
The gall, sir. How dare you say that you know more than
Coach
Chef
says we can't see no, Juju Reddy thought Jujubee has him blocked. She's not. She's actually replying on Facebook. So if you see on here as a little F sign.
Yeah.
How can you not like pizza sauce?
Oh, I like
you guys are nuts. Chef Boyardee doesn't have the spring. Oh, I haven't had one in probably 30 or 40 years or something. So I don't know. But I used to
maybe you'd like him better now.
Child. I doubt it.
See, Chef Boyardee was resurrected to make that decision. He was like, I don't want the sprinkled cheese anymore. I want real cheese in there.
John Reddy's upset. Say hi for me. We used to be friends. I'm sure she didn't block you, John.
Actually, I think you have to buy the cheese for the Chef Boyardee. Like you got to go do what you did, but there's no sprinkled cheese.
Oh, they don't even give you that? Boy, they're really budget now, huh?
So they're like, you don't even get the Parmesan. You just get sauce. And
how can you call it a pizza kit if you don't even get that?
Yeah, I think I could be wrong on that.
I have a picture here of me at the Cracker Barrel. I have more of these, but I can't find them. I have one where we're sitting on they have like big giant chairs outside.
Mm-hmm. That's like every Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, I'm just saying I have pictures sitting on, but I can't find them. But this was the one time I was at the Cracker Barrel for breakfast with Lindsay in Buffalo. We both had steak and eggs.
See, this is the thing that I do when I go to Cracker Barrel. You see those big windows behind you?
You break the windows?
No. My dad, whenever he comes in, I always want to be like, try to sit on the side that's facing the windows. Because if my dad's on that side, like every time he's like, oh, too much sun. We need to shut the windows. We need to pull the blinds. Could you pull the blinds over there?
Man, I
always tell my mom, I'm like, let's sit on this side so he's not on the side with all the light because he'll want to pull the blinds. So that's the thing that I do whenever I go to Cracker Barrel. He gets mad about the light coming in.
Mm-hmm. You got to buy the cheese now.
Yeah.
That was like the other day I was at the store and I was looking at the clearance bin and they had like, it was a packet to make fall off the bone ribs in the slow cook or whatever. And so I was like, it was like on sale for $1 or whatever. So I was going to buy it. Then I'm looking what else you need. You had to add a whole bottle of ketchup and like a cup of brown sugar. And I was like, what the hell? I might just go buy some barbecue sauce. What the hell's even in this? This some freaking paprika?
Yeah.
What a ripoff.
That is pretty lame. The taco kit only has like seasoning and shells and some taco sauce. I mean, that's basically just salsa.
Oh, man. The taco kid?
Taco kit.
Oh. No, you could still make tacos with a taco kit.
But you got to buy meat and you got to buy lettuce.
Well, you always have to buy meat, but you don't have to have lettuce on a taco. You could make it without lettuce, but you're gonna make a pizza with no cheese. You're just gonna have a pizza with sauce on the top.
No, that's what I'm saying essentially, because they make you buy the cheese too for a taco kit.
Yeah, well, you can eat tacos without cheese.
Look at you being contrary over there.
No,
look at you.
All that other stuff is extra. Like you don't have to have pepperoni.
You sound like an old person at the Cracker Barrel just yelling.
You don't have to have pepperoni on your pizza. You don't have to have sausage on your pizza. You don't have to have onions or green peppers.
It's all right. It's
a
all
taco.
Right.
You don't have to have cheese. You don't have to have tomatoes. You don't have to have lettuce. You could conceivably make the taco with whatever kind of meat
Jeez.
you want and the taco kit. If you want to add anything else, it's up to
Is
you.
it the old folks field day today? I mean, like, where'd this guy come
You're
from?
the bitch who's eating down at the fucking Cracker Barrel, eating your unseasoned
You just had a
chicken
picture of yourself at the Cracker Barrel. You're like, let's
gravy.
document this event
Fuck the
that
Cracker
I'm at the
Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. Let's make sure everybody can see me at one of the finest establishments ever.
Fuck the
Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. Right in the barrel hole.
I like the Cracker Barrel. And you like it too. You just don't want to admit it.
No, it sucks. Hey, I can't find this picture of me on the chair.
Tyler has said, in your kitchen. Yeah, we've talked a lot of wrestling tonight.
Oh, here we go. I don't know why it was so important, but I found the picture. We're sitting on the rock. I thought in my mind they were giant chairs, but I think they're just rocking chairs.
Yeah, they're just rocking chairs.
I'm playing some checkers.
Did the Kamala song enter your mind while you were sitting on this chair?
What else more love in a rocking chair?
How can you hate a restaurant like that? Look at you. You look like you're having fun.
This ain't. It
Who
was
else
fun
does
playing
that?
checkers, but the food was bland as fuck.
They let you play checkers, and they got the little like game with the things. The peg.
I would say Applebee's is actually a worse restaurant. Cracker Barrel is just very bland, where Applebee's is actually bad, I would say.
Such a food snob. This is about Ox Baker's cookbook. I know we
fucking gonna hard punch Incher. Boom! Yeah.
Maybe I should buy Ox Baker's cookbook and try some of the recipes from it.
Business is good.
My business is hurting people, and business is good.
I actually just sold a Bailey shirt on eBay. I don't know where I got it from because I can't imagine. I like Bailey, but I wouldn't have bought it. It was Hugging is my business is good. And I found it. I'd never worn it. And I was like, I don't know where. Someone maybe sent it to me. I don't know where I got it, but I was like, I'm never going to wear this. So I put it on eBay. Someone bought it.
Mike B, yes, you have. You have missed all of the conversation about wrestling.
Yeah, bitch.
We pretty much tapped out on all the wrestling conversation. Like, stuff happening.
Mikey B, though, his son. I made a new trailer for I can do one for several limbs, but I made a new trailer for Arbor Day just so Mikey. Actually, this is what happened. Two people, Mikey B and Robert Budzinski, both wanted to show their young child the Arbor Day trailer, but it had the F-bomb in it. And I have to clarify, because F-bomb can mean a couple different things now. Back when I was a kid, it meant one thing, and that meant fuck. So it had the big F, the big fuck, not the more hateful F-bomb, the fuck. So I took the fuck out and I re-edited it. Actually, I think it's most people like it better. Actually, everyone does, except for Incher. It's a more streamlined, and it has it actually flows better, but doesn't have the F-bomb. So there is a new trailer for Arbor Day.
I think that you did that makes you the total friend of the week.
I think it makes you the total. I'm gonna fucking pummel your ass.
Look at you dropping the F-bomb again.
Boom! Gonna fuck up the OIB just like Raw is. They're gonna go all out on Netflix. Apparently, Netflix is like, you can do anything you want. You can call people, fucking sons of bitches. You can do hot lesbian action. You can have friggin' full penetration sodomy matches, whatever you want to do. I don't know about that far, but they're saying that they can push the envelope when Raw goes to Netflix. So just like that, In Your Head's going to push the envelope, except for on YouTube. So I don't want to get banned from YouTube, but I think an F-bomb's all right.
Well, I'm sure they'll have a spectacular first show, and then the next show might be all right, and then it's just
my personal opinion. All that stuff, it doesn't matter. Like, I've seen if there was something to this, then every R-rated movie would be great. I've seen lots of shit R-rated movies. And then like every PG-13, every PG movie would just be rubbish. I've seen lots of PG movies, and that I've also seen R movies that I like. So do you have to have like swearing and stuff in wrestling? No. You have to have a good show. Now, some of that stuff can add to it, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff the Attitude Era I just thought was dumb. So to me, it has very little to do with if the show's going to be good or not.
Yeah. Very true. Very true. That's a good point.
Most wrestling in my lifetime was PG. It was only a short period that it wasn't. It was, in the 90s during the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
And ECW, I guess. ECW, PG, ECW probably would have been kind of hard to pull off again. But either way, to me, if it's fun, creative, whatever, you can get by without dropping, a bunch of swears and stuff.
Yeah, I just don't think ECW can exist today.
Well, no, it would be something different. I don't know what it would be, because you couldn't just do it the way it was anyway, because that stuff wouldn't be new. So it wouldn't make much sense. You'd have to find whatever the underground thing is today. You know what I mean? Because ECW is very much of its time. So if you did exactly like that today, you'd be like, oh, this is like a retro 90s thing. But you'd have to find like the young mind today and find like, I don't know if you, the hardest part isn't like, oh, we can't swear, we can't push the envelope or whatever. I don't know if there's any really wrestling style, because the world, we've seen all the different styles of wrestling, especially now with the internet. I don't know if there is like a style of wrestling that the masses haven't seen. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen hardcore, we saw the Lucha guys, we've seen like guys like Sabu, but maybe there is something out there. You'd have to find something out there that you don't see on the main programming. I don't know, use music of today, which I don't know. Is there music today that people really gravitate to? I don't know. But I'm not someone in my 20s today, so I don't know what that would be.
Yeah. Mike Hulk Hurts, he says, oh no, not the dreaded F-bomb. Sir Adam and the Phantom still have WGBB nightmares from when they forgot to drop that collar. Was that the one where the kids said the F word and then
what the fuck?
Sir Adam was like, now I know why your parents called you like Nate instead of Nathan or something like that. I forget what he said. And then Phantom was like, that's the funniest thing you ever said. No, I didn't get the joke at all. I think he was saying like his parents were dumb or something. I'm not sure what the joke was about, but that's from a blast in the past. Yes, but
instead of a blast in your ass.
Yeah. Will OIB tune into Raw on Netflix if Cody does full frontal nudity?
Damn.
I wouldn't expect Mikey B to ask that question. What?
Would you out of curiosity, would you want to see Cody Rhodes cock and balls?
No. Not really. I mean, Mike,
what if you knew they were all small and shriveled up?
I could make fun of it. I mean,
right. If he was like all hung and stuff, you'd be like, I don't want to see
that. No, I would not want to see Cody Rhodes burying it all. And jeez. Would he do it as Cody Rhodes or Stardust? Like, I think Stardust would be more apt to show his wiener than Cody Rhodes, because Cody Rhodes is kind of like fan friendly and everything,
right?
You know, and in his fake way that he does it. You know,
well, maybe we'll see some Liv and Dom, really doing it on Netflix, doing the dirty Dom. Dirt to Dom. Done dirt cheap. Cody Rhodes and Pharaoh. Who like the Egyptian Pharaoh? Like the mummy?
Cody Rhodes and Pharaoh. I don't know who the Pharaoh is.
Is that his dog?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
You got us with that one, babyface.
Babyface Gangsta.
Mm-hmm.
I like that guy. So it's only a minute 20 seconds, and I'm going to show it for the hell of it. So this is the updated Arbor Day trailer, Inchman.
So you can bring the youngins and they can watch this one.
Right. And you can sign up right now for the pre-launch. It's on withoutyourhead.com/Arbor Day. You can look for Arbor Day on Indiegogo. We'll be launching that in the coming weeks. But right now you can sign up for it. So you get all the updates when the crowdfunder begins. So here we go. Things you've read. Things you've learned. The things you know about Arbor Day Lies.
Oh my.
Trees. Why did it have to be trees?
Damn. Look at that fall.
I need you to promise me no sap of an innocent tree will be spilled.
That's pretty badass.
That has to be the dumbest thing I have heard in my entire life.
Arbor Day. Without your head film.
Beware the trees of Arbor Day. Damn. So help fund the film withoutyourhead.com/Arbor Day. All right. We got some Dave stoked. Pepe said he was just thinking of this trailer. Everything you know about Arbor Day lies. Troy will get an award for this. When is Severed Limbs will be the first weekend in August. That is, people don't know, Severed Limbs is Without Your Head horror film festival. It's a fun time.
Oh, yeah.
Show a bunch of independent horror short films. Have some awards. We have a big chat. That's over on Twitch because YouTube yells at me.
They yell at you a lot.
Yeah. They said I was a pornographer.
Dang.
Because you saw a nipple. Like, whoa, Nelly! No nipples here. But yeah, I'm trying to get Intra a cameo, but he's playing hardball.
I'm playing hardball.
I
I didn't realize I was playing hardball.
Yeah, I'll figure out something for you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can sign up for the
I had an
pre-launch.
idea, but I don't want to share it here.
All right. Yeah, there'll be stuff like Arbor Day shirts, which actually are available right now. I'll send you a link, Mikey B. There'll be paid cameos. There'll be actual used items from the movie. There'll be a special thank you. Everyone will get those. Virtual trading cards. All kinds of cool stuff. Producer credits. So that'll be coming up. But there currently actually is the retro 8-bit Arbor Day t-shirt on Amazon right now. And if you buy one, you will get a special thank you in the credits on Arbor Day. And the IMDb is up. The Arbor Day IMDb. So it's all official.
Yeah.
I can't back out now. And sure.
There's no turning around. You have to finish Arbor Day.
Mm-hmm. So we'll probably be filming that in September. I'm glad we're not filming it now because it is hot as fuck.
It's pretty hot in my area as well.
Yeah, and I'm not.
Rain
and
today.
and I'm not normally someone who gets that upset about the heat, but it's just very, very hot.
It does kind of feel like you go outside and it's like there's like a toaster oven above your head or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just hot.
It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. To take my clothes off. Yeah, do it. How much would someone have to super chat for you to take the shirt off?
Well, they would have to super chat me for one. I don't really want to take my shirt off.
And how about to go full Monty?
No, I don't want
Just
to
fucking whip the
full
dong
Monty
out.
either. Yeah,
There it
Arbor
is, the Arbor Day 8-bit tea. I got to do some in your head ones too. We have the intro one. I'll do some more. All right, it's pretty rocking. Swamp ass for everyone.
Mhm.
All right, should we send out this link? You think?
Certainly. Hear what's on the streamers' minds.
Yes.
Ooh,
Full
Monty
Jonathan
insert,
Jackson!
Jonathan Jackson.
Full Monty, whip it out. Yeah, gonna scream and shout when Incha whips it out. Yeah.
I'm kind of insulted though. $10. I mean,
and
it wasn't to me.
soft, $20 hard. What? That's from a movie you like.
I know. Boogie Nights. Do you want
Yeah, Jonathan Jackson. If he doesn't give you the dick pic, Jonathan Jackson, will you settle for a sticker? It's up to you. The choice is yours. Or you can hold out for the OIB dick pic.
Just take the sticker, Jonathan Jackson.
I'm gonna make an OIB dick pic 8-bit.
Can I file charges on you? I mean, like that's got to be against some law somewhere, isn't it?
Be the first 8-bit penis I've drawn.
Yeah, I know.
In fact, I think that's my highest selling 8-bit T-shirt. And I don't know, Smash is a pretty big seller too. I also drew an 8-bit butt plug. But for $25, I'll draw whatever you like.
Do you want to tell us why you draw the butt plug?
Yeah, it was for a movie, a trauma movie. So it was actually it's a, I don't know if you know about this thing. It's a butt plug with like a animal tail on the end. And so you stick it in your butt and the tail. And so the fine young lady in the movie throughout the movie is actually wearing that. And so I had to draw that in 8-bit. So it's really just like if you didn't know, I guess you would just think it's a tail.
Mm-hmm.
But it's actually an 8-bit butt plug tail. All right.
So is there anybody listening still? Like,
yeah,
have we not horrified everybody yet? I mean,
all right. I sent out the link. They're like, we don't want to call into this. Video in
scared
and talk the wrestling.
We do talk
wrestling. What?
We do talk wrestling. Yes.
I thought we talked a lot of wrestling. We talked about like stuff happening, stuff going on, stuff that intrigued us, stuff that we remembered.
That's a good way to find your way on the show, is if we remember it.
Do you remember when Abe Knuckleball Schwartz tagged with Mario Mancini?
Whoa!
What are your memories of that?
There's the Baby Snake Ass Master 420.
What's up, boy?
Is there a Baby Snake Ass Master 419?
I don't know. All I know is I smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Well, how much weed do you smoke in a daily basis? Like, would you say 2 ounces?
No,
Would 2 ounces kill you, or is that like an acceptable amount?
that would be like zombie levels of functioning. It'd be like taking a nap, smoking, and then taking a nap again, and eating, probably. It's a lot of smoking. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'd say like medicinal type levels, if anything. If there is such a thing.
Mikey B. So I don't think we ever did show it on the show because we weren't doing video at the time. But so Troy drew a picture for Pro Wrestling Illustrated piece for Mike Bessler, and I did the color. Mike, if you have it handy, send it to me on Facebook, and I will show it here on the show because I do not have it on this. I'm on my laptop to do the show. All my photos are on the computer unless I find them like on Facebook. Trying to find. I'm actually in the. I'm trying to find the butt plug because Inch has been dying to see it.
No. Do you believe
Like I
this?
said, I don't think you
snake
could
ass
even. I
after
don't think you'd
420?
even realize it is a butt plug. So.
I don't like butt stuff. I don't know. It's like
Yeah.
now that
You
people are
guys-
like all
you
getting
guys
like
are-
worried about getting pregnant, like they're all going anal. It's like I don't like it.
Well, you know, you gotta start lubing up your ass a little more.
I guess.
Oh, he meant the other way around. I see. See, so it was the movie called Carnal Monsters. So the first one over here is no butt plug, but the nurse here, I forget her name, Nurse Kitty, I think. She has a butt plug tail. There's also exposed nipples, but they're 8-bits. I think they'll be all right. But I think I did a pretty good job just on the artwork itself. What do you think?
Enjoy your nudity class there, Jones. They're going to have to make you take another one.
They're like that one pixel nipple. They're like,
They better not be calling me up and making me go because I didn't show the picture.
it's on Facebook and they've never did anything. That's pretty cool though. 8-bit
Yeah.
Trauma.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
They paid me $0. They never actually paid me. They said they were going to pay me. They never did. I know it's probably par for the course. With
I know that's pretty
Trauma.
standard for Trauma, from what I hear. I know Ralph Sorella, the guy from the Howard Stern show who recently passed away,
Mhm.
he said that they were trying to get him to do makeup effects for him, and they weren't going to pay him anything. And he was like, "I'm not doing this." So
Yeah, I can't say too much because I actually have several friends in the new Trauma movie. It's being directed by Lloyd. The last movie Lloyd said was his final movie, but he's doing a new one, and most of them are not getting paid. And then the ones I do know are getting paid are very, very little. I mean, they're way less than what we paid them to do Smash. But anyway, they were deciding if it was worth doing or not. And my advice when this comes up with Trauma is, do you think what you're going to get out of it is worth it? So you're not going to get paid, or you're going to get paid almost nothing. But do you think it'll be a fun experience? Do you think it'll be a learning experience? Is it something you'll be proud that you're part of? If the answer to any of those is yes, it's cool. But if you think you're going to get like money out of it, I would say no. If my experience doing Without Your Head, anytime we talk to someone from Trauma, the people who had very bad experiences are people who expected to get money out of it, and the people who have good experience are people who were looking for something else out of it, either just fun or I actually have friends. The guy, what's his name? He directed Liam something. He directed My Bloody Banjo, and he said on the show that he did a movie for free for Trauma. He actually flew from England to do Return to Nukem High, and he did it all for free. He was on set and stuff, but he said that was his film school. Now he's made 2 feature films. So did he get paid? No. Did they kind of exploit him? Yes. But he also, while on set, learned to make a movie himself, which would have cost tens of thousands of dollars if he went to film school. So it really depends how you look at it. You know, James Gunn went on to be one of the biggest directors in the world in the last decade, and he always puts Lloyd in his movies because Lloyd was the guy who gave him his start. So there's different things to look at.
Did he direct any Troma films?
Yeah, he directed Tromeo and Juliet.
Oh, I've actually seen that. He directed that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think it was that or Terra Firma. No, I think it was Tromeo and Juliet.
Yeah,
My brother was a Troma freak growing up, so I watched all those all growing up, all the Toxic Avengers and all that. I love it. It's good stuff.
Yeah, R.I.P. Shelley Duvall. I mentioned this on Without Your Head, but I hadn't mentioned it online. But my friend, actually, sure, you'll remember him. Goldberg, something.
Scott Goldberg,
who we had on several times in the early days of Without Your Head.
Mm-hmm.
He had got Shelley Duvall out of retirement to be in his new movie.
I actually want to see that. I think it looks pretty neat.
Yeah,
Edward Furlong's in it too.
Yeah, I have the screener, and so he remembers being on the show and wanted to have her come on the show, and he's going to come on the show. And unfortunately, obviously it's not going to happen. But more sad is that she's actually passed away.
Yeah.
But hopefully she enjoyed doing the movie, because she hadn't done anything in a long time. And it's cool that she got a chance to act again and get out there again, before she passed away. But it's too bad that she didn't get a chance to see, people into the movie and stuff.
Ooh.
She's currently the #1 star on
IMDb.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I've seen some of his posts, but yeah, I think the movie that's coming out, The Forest Hills, isn't it? And
yeah.
It looks really interesting. I want to see Edward Furlong and come back, and Shelley Duvall. I think looks kind of neat.
Yeah.
I have a Richard Simmons
Yeah, and it's cool. An old friend of ours and of Without Your Head, made it.
Yeah.
We had him on back when he was just, young guy, trying to make shorts and stuff. So it's pretty cool.
But there's this. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I remember my mom had that.
But it has motivational sayings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it was Terra Firma.
Ah.
Terra Firma. He wrote Terra Firma.
I haven't seen that one. I don't think.
I think he did Troma. Maybe not. He wrote Tromeo and Juliet and Terra Firma.
Ah. Tromeo and Juliet's an awful film.
Yeah, he didn't direct either one, but he wrote both of them.
Which I don't expect much out of Troma films, but that one is certainly terrible.
And then he directed some special features and TV series for Troma. But he did a lot of Troma in the in the 90s up until 2000. But I always liked that that's why Lloyd always has a cameo in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, this is not a horror movie show, but they say that they're not going to even release the remake of Toxic Avenger.
Really?
And it premiered last year at Beyond. I think it was Beyond Fest. And the guy does a review for our website, Todd Yeager. He reviewed it and actually loved it. I think most people liked that time, but they're saying that it's unreleasable because it has too niche of an audience, and it costs too much money to make up. And it's like, well, wouldn't you have thought of this before you made it? Why would you make a big budget Toxic Avenger movie if you thought there wasn't an audience to see it?
Yeah.
Plus,
really.
if you don't release it, how are you gonna make anything back?
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
They do that now. What was it though? Supergirl movie that costs like hundreds of million, and then they just don't release it.
We get like a tax write-off on it or something like that.
But hopefully it. Yeah, I would. Seems. I mean,
it.
it's a huge waste of everyone's time, and then people never see their movie.
Yeah, I'd be angry.
Yeah, I would like to see. I actually think it might do good because when I go to the movies every weekend, and besides the big Marvel movies and stuff, what people go see are these weird horror movies. The new Nicolas Cage movie was the #1 movie this week, Longlegs, and that's like this weird horror movie. It's not a mainstream horror movie at all.
Steven had a I'm sorry, not Steven, but Baby Snake Ass Master. He had the Richard Simmons calculator and everything there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And he passed away. And I like what Howard Stern said about
you got to keep them calculated.
Pauly Shore, making a movie about Richard Simmons and how Richard Simmons didn't want him to do it and stuff. And Howard Stern said that Richard Simmons should make a movie where he plays Pauly Shore. So I was like, that's a pretty interesting idea.
Yeah,
but that can't happen now because Richard has passed away. So R.I.P. to Richard Simmons.
Yeah, that's too bad. There's a lot of people passing away this year.
Yeah. Who else passed away? There was another person that passed away.
Shannon Doherty passed away.
Yeah, Shannon Doherty. That's correct. I never watched 90210. I never watched Charm.
Mallrats.
She was in Mallrats, wasn't she?
Yeah.
What was the other one you said?
Heathers.
Oh,
she was in Heathers.
She was in Heathers. Yeah.
She was
I don't remember her in that. But
Richard Simmons passed away too.
Yeah, we just mentioned that. Yeah.
Interesting.
I have my Richard Simmons eulogy Bible here.
I think Lexa, you should sweat to the oldies in remembrance to Richard Simmons.
I'm sweating right now.
Are you sweating to the oldies though?
He's sweating to
I'm
the
sweating
in your head.
to TNA.
Whoa, in your head. Jeez, Lexar. There's no showbiz in you, is there, Lexar? I mean, you should... oh, Lord. Now he's showing TNA. But R.I.P. to Shannon Doherty. I don't mean to make light of it. I just didn't really watch much of her work. So
yeah, I haven't either. So. I agree with Golgo. I don't believe any of these people were on the death pool. So no one has. Won.
Nobody has anybody won the death pool yet? Nobody.
I won it last year. I think someone already won it this year, didn't they? Like kind of early.
You had Billy Graham last year,
right? Steve won, didn't he?
Yeah. Sean died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve cleaned up. He's the fucking deathmatch champion of 2024.
So if he gets an actor too, who was your actor you picked?
Anthony Hopkins.
Anthony Hopkins, Sir Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah, he's in a new show coming out on HBO. All right. So
who was I? Ric Flair and Harrison Ford. I think it was Ric Flair and Harrison.
I forget
Ford.
who you wish died.
I didn't wish they would die.
Harrison Ford's almost dead.
Harrison Ford's in the new Captain America.
Mike Hawkert says Shannon was just with the full 90210 cast at the Steel City Con in April for a panel.
Well,
you would have never thought she was in bad health.
Didn't I look for this and couldn't find it? The death pool from last year, and here I just found it immediately.
What's with you, man?
So last year, the year before, Intra had Vince McMahon and John Carpenter. Maybe we did go over this. Yeah, I won with Superstar Billy Graham. I was the fucking champ. Oh, look at that. That's a good one. That's one of my finer works, I think.
Old school.
That would be a good tattoo, I think, for get a tattoo of yourself.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Intro would-
Steve-O's gimmick.
Huh?
Just on my neck,
Yeah.
like Cody.
Get a
Be
friggin'
awesome.
tramp stamp.
Yeah, Steve-O has his own face tattooed on his back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Would you rather get your own face intro or my face?
Oh, that's a hard one.
Yeah, just like your dong at the thought of it.
Incorrect. Jeez. I guess I'd rather have my face because I wouldn't want to give you the pleasure.
Damn. It's not very nice. Where the hell did I put the death pool? I'm always losing the death pool.
Someone should tattoo their own face on their hand, so you could have like your own twin.
I like it.
Do
Or
you
could
always
give
have your
yourself head, like
Do you have your cell phone when you do the show, Jack?
Yeah. It's right
There's
over
a
here.
thing that you can pull up called Notes,
Yeah, I know. I should do that.
and you don't lose stuff as easy.
I know. We'll find. I ain't gonna look for it right now. We'll find it. I know it's on one of these.
You
I
need
have
like a filing cabinet there.
Yeah, it's a lot. I got a lot of paper here. All right. Anything else on? Let's go around the horn here. We did. Stevie, what's on your mind?
Oh, so yeah, I gotta say that was one effective segment on Dynamite.
Yeah.
You don't normally see women bloodying each other up, but I was impressed. She took the heel of the shoe and they went right in on her, and my goodness, I'm looking forward to the match though.
Yeah, me too.
Seeing
Yeah, for sure.
um,
Mariah May and Tony Storm go at it.
seeing if they do like maybe a no rules street fight or something. It should be a pretty violent match. You know? Let's not just have a standard match between these two. Yeah, I didn't watch that and Raw. I think that was about it. I don't even think I watched SmackDown last week.
Didn't watch SmackDown. Didn't watch the Collision. Didn't watch the Rampage.
No, I
Did
don't.
you watch the TNA Impact like Mighty Lexa over there?
I watched last week's episode, not this week's.
Ah.
I was curious about Impact from like last week, I guess a week ago. But
Bruce, stop that.
Yeah,
Stop
I'm not a
it.
regular viewer of TNA. I used to when it was on Spike TV. I was watching it every week, but
Yeah.
What was Bruce doing?
He had like this really big flashlight and he was shining it right in his eyes.
I had my eyes closed.
I had to stop him.
Man, it's like losing his mind or something.
It was real bright though.
Seems very bright thing to do. Oh, you meant the light was bright.
Mhm. Bright light, bright light, bright light. Bruce, did we get your mind? Oh, what's on your mind about the world of professional wrestling?
Not much. Yeah, I was trying to figure something out to watch. That was good, and I don't know. I like the
hear you.
picture of Paul Orndorff flexing with that lady on the webpage. That was pretty good.
What lady's he flexing with?
I don't know, but they look like a cute couple. They look like
Oh,
good people.
was he like holding her up or something like that?
Oh, they were like bodybuild posing together. It was on the Facebook page, I believe. Or I just like made it up in my head. I don't know.
Yeah, I've been accused of doing that before.
Paul
Well,
Orndorff
that's
had a
because
big
you've done it
boner, so
before.
I think I made it
No,
up.
that's-
I guess.
Like you've done it before. You're like-
I know you are, but what am I?
There's a whole crowd of people there watching me fly like an airplane when it was just me and Mitten.
I know you are, but what am I?
Steven, did you have anything else on your mind about the world of professional wrestling?
No, like I said, just those two things, and
Well,
just waiting for
Lexar looking like he's really hot. I will give him that. He does look like he's sweating there. So, well, what's
thought you
on
were
your
giving him a
mind?
compliment.
What's on your mind, bitch?
Well, jackass. I don't know. I saw this. It hasn't been promoted very well. I don't think it was promoted on Raw, SmackDown, NXT. But there's like a brand new episode of Hidden Treasures or Wanted Treasures, Most Wanted Treasures. I guess they had like a break from the current season to play those like Bret Michaels
Yeah.
documentaries and from Rock and Roll Hall of Famers and all that stuff. Lee Snyder, Sebastian Bach, and all that. Those guys.
Don't
So,
forget the Red Rocker, Sammy Hagar. Is that his
The Red
name?
Rock.
yeah, they do
Sammy
air
Hagar.
Sammy Hagar. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So
He came
they
strong.
took a break from that to air those, and then they picked it up with the episode of featuring the Ultimate Warrior. Memorabilia
Dang,
based on the Ultimate Warrior.
my
Okay,
power went
boy.
out this Sunday, so I didn't get it. So I did not record that one, Lexar. Yeah,
So all
what
they
was your
did is
opinion?
basically find Ultimate Warrior's trunks, his tights from WrestleMania 5 when he wrestled Rick Rude.
Mhm.
They found
Right back.
tights from his last days in WWE,
Yeah.
and I think they featured one of the tights that was featured in Ultimate Maniacs with Macho Man Randy Savage, a short-lived tag team in '92. So yeah, they featured all those items. One of them is like two of them are loans. Okay, you can have this for a loan, but I need it back. But the other one that they traded, not for money, but for this guy had like Undertaker memorabilia, and
Mhm.
he wanted an urn from
Oh,
like a Paul Bear. So okay, we'll hook you up with an urn if you give us the Ultimate Warrior memorabilia. And so okay,
yeah.
deal.
Isn't
There
it
you
a
go.
letdown whenever they just like give it to them on loan? You kind of want to see like a deal happen. You want to see like what they give up to get this item. So
Yeah.
I always
I
get kind
realized
of
what
disappointed
said
when
to earn.
Well, it's a good thing that WWE doesn't waste any money too. So I guess the loan is yeah, it's kind of lame
well,
there. But if
I want to
they
see
do
a
well
deal
on the
happen.
trade-ins,
Mhm.
I like it
Well,
when they trade in for something too.
or I like when they make Charles Robinson cry because he's having to give up something very important to him. That was a really rough episode. It was like the poor guy had to give up something from his collection, and then they gave him some other Ric Flair robe that wasn't as iconic as the butterfly one. And they gave him like one with the tiger on the back of it, and it's like nobody knows that one. But yeah, I get a kick out of that show. I really I kind of hated the one that was with the Miz because I thought it was pretty pointless. Did you see that one where the Miz is like
Yeah.
giving up some of his stuff, and it's just like, man, this is like a filler episode. It's like nobody cares about the Miz's stuff. It was like when he won the tag belts and stuff. It's like, who's going to go to a museum and be like, holy shit, it's the Miz's stuff? I don't think anybody's doing that.
There was a Miz documentary before they aired Ultimate Warrior Unwanted Treasures, but I didn't see that one either.
Did I see the
I like the
Miz?
guy, but
Yeah, I couldn't. 'cause I
it
was not-
wasn't intriguing for me.
So it's kind of a stinker episode.
It's like a documentary of Miz's career.
No. I hate
So-
kicking
so-
the Miz while he's down, though.
Yeah.
I know he's going through some hard times right now, but
It's an A&E biography. A&E WWE biography.
yeah. I would have watched it if I recorded it, but I didn't record it because my power was out. But so that's a shame. But it wasn't very good. Very missable.
Mm-hmm. So another wrestling news. I think WWE has signed the Motor City Machine Guns to a contract. That's what I
Oh,
read.
have they? I didn't know.
Yeah, that's what I read.
Is that true? The
Yeah,
Motor
yeah, I
Machine-
guess so. They're not with TNA anymore. So I guess the Machine
Could
Guns have signed up
AEW
with the
sign them?
release. I
Could
think Jack
AEW
doesn't
stop
care
them?
about the Motor City Machine Guns.
You find it, bitch.
No, I found it, not Lexar. All right. So, Death Pool so far, we have Goosey has Baron von Raschke. And I thought this said someone else, William Moore, but it's Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson. OIB has Harrison Ford and Ric Flair. Stephen Butler has Butcher Vachon, so he has won.
Currently in the lead, then.
And I think since he won, I think it's like a double. It's like he gets another one, so he can keep getting points here. I think. So you get to pick another wrestler.
He can pick another one right now.
Yeah, double jeopardy. And Sir Anthony Hopkins. You have another one you would like to add to the death pool?
Oh my goodness.
I'll have to see who's wrestlers.
He wants to do some research.
I gotta do some research here.
Gogo has Barry Windham and Dick Van Dyke. Jonathan Jackson has Mike Jackson. Damn. And Ringo Starr. Jackie Jones. Me, I have Tammy Sitch and Bob Newhart. Bruce has
Bob
Kevin.
Newhart.
Yeah.
Dead, isn't he?
No, he's alive.
Oh, damn.
Bruce has Kevin Costner and Don the Rock Morocco.
Kevin Costner.
Hell yeah. Kevin Costner. Fuck him.
Ludite has Bill Eadie, the superstar, mass superstar, and Elon Musk. Wow. Vic Schiavone has superstar Bill Dundee and Jimmy Carter.
Hey, he's Jimmy Carter. He's passed away, hasn't he?
He went into
No, he's still alive.
hospice.
He's still alive?
Yeah.
I
I
think he's
think
close,
he
though.
might.
Richard's always trying to kill everybody off.
Oh,
I'm not trying to kill him off, but I'm just saying, Vic,
Something
he was high
happened,
up
though,
with
lately.
Steven, wasn't he?
Yeah,
You get
right.
more points for a wrestler or more points for
No,
a
I
celebrity?
think everyone's
I
life
don't
is
think he
equal.
wakes up every day.
But this is a wrestling show. That's what I'm saying.
Sure. Dave Deadman has Jake the Snake Roberts and Patrick Stewart. So Coast, you're not in the game yet. Would you like to join the
You can't join
in your
midway
head death
through.
pool?
It would be midway through. It's like the 7th month right now.
Yeah, well then he
It's
even
month
has
of
worse
March.
of a chance because no one died
Excited.
for these months.
Yeah, but he hasn't had to deal with the pressure for the
Yeah.
other months of whether
I'm not a bitch. I say he can go in. But don't you agree, Lex?
No, I think you're being a bitch by letting him in.
No, he has even less of a chance now.
Being a bitch.
His odds are even worse.
He's got to get in when we pick it.
He would have
Nah,
picked
I
Richard
don't
Simmons,
agree.
but now he's fucked up.
Yeah, he
Well,
can't pick. He might have been
I think
like
everyone
Richard
knows who I'm going to
Simmons.
pick.
All right, who are you picking? No, Tony?
yeah.
He's gonna be licking a diseased foot.
Yeah, buddy.
Gonna get a case of the
Yeah.
He also has information now that other people didn't have. They could have, because there's more information within this.
Why are
year
you so
that he
anti-Coast?
could-
I think Coast is
I'm
a
not-
great member of the group.
I'm not
He
anti.
is one of our producers who makes the show possible.
I'm just
And you're
anti you solely in our
We're
room.
trying to keep him out of the fun. I say we let Coast in. I know Intra's anti-diversity. I'm pro-diversity.
Rules are made for a reason.
Intra's like
Jack.
we don't allow
like,
his
oh,
people
let's
in, but
give
I
my
say we
mom
allow
a
everybody in.
And I say no. You gotta
Like
follow
money in the
the
bank
rules.
kind of
You're
thing, like,
outvoted by me.
Oh,
he just
I say he's in. I went up and found this fucking tape, and I'm for the purpose of writing these names in. So who's your celebrity non-wrestler?
I have no part of this. I'm going.
What about me, Jack? Do I play? I think I could play Pedro Morales.
Okay, hold on. After Coast, you're going to be in too, Lex. I didn't realize you weren't in. All right. So you've got Tony Atlas, and who's your celebrity?
I'm gonna pick a Chicago rapper. I'll figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the low hanging fruit here. So I'll give you that answer next week once I pick the
Next
most
week?
likely. Yeah. All I gotta do is just find a Chicago rapper and see which one has the hottest music, and that's
Man,
the one.
you'll put a hit out on them. All right.
Oh, no, that's just the nature.
Lexar, you're picking Pedro Morales. And who is your celebrity?
Hmm.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Quentin Tarantino.
Wow.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah.
All right. And Job, since you're here, would you like in on the fun of the death pool?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. We need a wrestler and a non-wrestling celebrity. And I want it noted that in your head, Jackie Jones loves the Headyverse, and I am including Lexar, Jobs, and Coast, even though Intra demanded that 3 of the Headyverse legends not participate in the show.
Wrestler, I'm going to say Thunderbolt Patterson.
Whoa, all right.
Oh yeah, that's a good pick.
Non-wrestling celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Who's old as shit?
Good
I'm
one.
gonna say Wayne Newton.
Wayne Newton. All right.
Mr. Las Vegas.
Wayne Newton. I bet Steven's
certain
probably seen
alcohol.
Wayne Newton live in concert.
No, can't say that I've met him. No.
We have someone saying Pedro's already dead. I didn't think he died, is he?
Pedro who?
Pedro Morales?
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, yeah, he died, 5 years ago. So, Lexar, you need someone different. Damn.
Jeez. Is the Chavo Classic still alive?
No, he's dead.
No. Okay.
Chavo,
Okay, Chavo Guerrero then.
All
Chavo
right,
Guerrero
Chavo,
Jr.
all right. I hope he's not listening. Chavo,
Oh man.
You know, phone in and piss you out and get pissed off.
Jobs, what is on your mind?
Um,
We're going to be opening this in a minute, live on the show.
Donald Trump almost got assassinated. Have we talked about that yet?
No, but I don't think it.
I mean, he's
7 years ago.
he's a WWE Hall of Famer.
Well, I mean, you could add him if you would. You could add him to your death list if you wanted, but
Oh, then we're just gonna start getting visits from the Secret Service. That would.
Really, I'm really
yeah,
glad that we.
he really took advantage of the situation. And no matter what you think of him, I am definitely not a fan, but standing up and it's an amazing picture. I can't deny it.
Well, yeah, standing straight up right after a bullet went right past your head is not the smartest thing to do. Anyway,
Maybe not. Well, I don't know. I don't agree with that. I think it was a brilliant thing because
now publicity wise, but just like
it was probably the best thing he could have done. Yeah.
That's
I'm really glad that we made him a martyr. That's really great.
Yeah.
You can talk about Jim Cornette's tacit approval of the entire incident.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jim said he won't be talking about it.
You know, but you can read between the lines on his tweet. Basically,
Jack,
he said,
Jack Black's going to cancel his tour now with Jim Cornette.
"Yeah, yep."
Jack Black got booted out of Australia for being too political.
No, he didn't. That's not what happened at all.
Yes, he
Kyle,
did.
no, he didn't.
That's
Kyle
online.
Gass. That's not what happened at all. You're wrong. Kyle Gass said it, and
It was the other guy.
Yeah. And then Jack Black canceled the rest of the tour. Well,
So,
you're wrong. I'm just saying you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. But
So, Jack-
I'm always right.
Yeah, he kind of had to
I'm
cancel
right.
the tour because I think I read that the Australian government told him to shut
but
the
it's a
fuck up.
world tour. I mean, the world is bigger than Australia.
Yeah.
And why does Oz care about American politics and events like that?
They were sharing the video and stuff on their social media page or after it happened.
Because we're number
I
one.
don't-
That's why they care. We're number one.
Mm.
That's why they
Goddamn
care.
right.
Oh, it makes sense.
We're the best country in the world.
So what is on your mind, Goosey?
Not a whole hell of a lot. I have not watched much wrestling in quite some time. I did see the Wyatt Six thing as being now.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that in the Raw report. But
Yeah.
they brought in a lot of reality into the Wyatt Six with the Eric Rowan promo.
Yeah, that was pretty good. And now that Bo Dallas, or I wish they would drop Bo Dallas and call him Taylor Rotunda. I feel like Bo Dallas is kind of.
Isn't he called Uncle Howdy?
Yeah, but they brought him out. Steven will get to it, but they brought him out as Bo Dallas last night for Chad Gable to attack him and kick his ass, and then for the Wyatt Six, the four demons to come out and protect him. And I just wish they would call him Taylor Rotunda because Bo Dallas is
I think the whole
a
thing is
shitty
stupid.
gimmick from yesterday. Here,
I think it's all dumb. I mean, like the draw is Bray and he's dead. So like it's I don't know. I never liked Bray to begin with, and I think that they're just coasting on the fumes of Bray Wyatt right now.
Yeah.
I think it's eventually just gonna be another Dark Order. I mean, Dark Order became a joke after Brody died. So
yeah.
I think
really weird because I watched the Eric Rowan promo and I can't deny it's very emotional, but it's also a weird fit to me that it's like part of like this kind of goofy thing where they're wearing all these masks and stuff. But he did a great job.
It was a good promo, I thought. Yeah.
And it's I'm fine with it. I could see some people having an issue bringing real life death into the wrestling angle, but I don't know. I'm sure he's a guy that would have been cool with it. I know people always use that for different times when these kind of things happen, but it was a little odd to me though, I have to say. All right, I'm gonna open this. This is the All Wrestle. This is the AEW crate. These come out quarterly, so 4 times a year. What the hell? So, as always, it tells you what's on these. I don't want to look because that'll spoil it. And I also put the shirts to the side because I like to do them last. But I can see there's a backpack here too. I like this.
Oh wow,
well, that's cool.
This is Darby Allin. It's like a mini like a mini brawler. Like we used to have when we were kids. That's really cool. I like that one a lot. Nothing's over till you're underground. Just like he has the tattooed. Oh, I like that a lot. That's cool. The pin is House Rules, so House of Black. House Rules. That's cool. Oh, the micro brawler is nice. Julia Hart. I'm a Julia Hart fan. All right, we've got a looks like a
poster.
Claudio Sucks Eggs. He's wearing
Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that.
That's pretty cool.
I never saw him wearing that shirt. Got a little
I think he wore it once on an episode of either Collision or Dynamite. I'm not sure, but he wore that shirt once.
The last time the autograph was Evil Uno, which I can't say I was like particularly thrilled about. I'm actually not a big fan of this guy either, but it's cool. Kyle O'Reilly.
Shit.
At least it's someone that's actively on TV and in angles and stuff. So that's nice. All right. So now we're going to this is a back. I could tell this was the backpack. They don't always give you these, but I actually use these all the time when I'm walking. So these come in very handy for me. So this is an Undisputed backpack. It's like a gym backpack, so you can put like your gym clothes. But I just use it. I'll put it in my pocket usually, and then if I buy something, I can throw it in that backpack. So that's good for me. That's actually something I actually use. A sticker. Oh, it's what's her name? The woman who lost her title to Willow Nightingale sticker. She's like riding a unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
Actually pretty cool. All right, so the shirts. Again, that's like where I got this. This is where I get most of my T-shirts, honestly, wrestling T-shirts. Let's do this. So, who is that?
Okada.
Oh, it's Okada. Okay. Well, I was looking through so that's cool. Okada shirt should say "bitch" on it, but then I really couldn't wear it in town. But I do like that. That's a cool shirt. And I like FTR, but they said many FTR shirts, so I was glad it wasn't FTR. Okada's one that I don't think I have an Okada shirt. And I like this guy, but this is not a nice shirt. Bro,
Well,
this is a lame ass
terrible.
shirt. If someone wants to if someone super chats 15, or maybe Troy would like it. Troy, maybe you'll want the Bruv shirt.
There you go. He'll wear it.
Yeah. That's a lame ass shirt, AEW. Come on. I would love to have a Will Ospreay shirt. He's actually one of my favorites, but he could have done better than that.
Got to do better.
Bruv.
That's not good.
That's lame as fuck.
We don't like that.
So yeah, the Bruv this tells you. See, I always like to make sure so I didn't get not get something. Oh, it says. Oh yeah, I was thinking this is House of Black. Oh, it's whose house? Pin. It's actually
Swerve's
Swerve's house.
Oh, that's actually
Nice.
better then. I like that better because I like Swerve better than House of Black. Whose house? Yeah, it even says Swerve Strickland at the bottom. I'm glad I looked at this. I would never realize that. You could have got a Chase variant of the Julia Hart brawler that was limited to 300. I don't know what the difference would. I only ever got that once. I got a limited edition pin once. All right. So
I can't believe you didn't have a best of AEW Dark DVD like Jonathan Jackson has when he had his All Elite crate.
Oh, they used to put a DVD every time. I personally am kind of glad they don't anymore because I never watch them. I'd rather not get a DVD. I'd rather get a shirt or something, to be honest.
The last event I went to, an AEW show, they had like stacks of DVDs for sale at the merch tables.
Yeah, I mean it's too bad, but physical media is like dying off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Best Buy stopped selling DVDs, Blu-rays, CDs. Somewhere else just recently stopped. Oh, your Redbox went out of business. Somewhere else just recently stopped doing it too. I think, what was it? I think it's I don't know. It's a place where you donate stuff, like Army, Navy, or whatever. They stopped taking DVDs.
Salvation Army.
They won't even take them for free.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
But on that note, you can buy the limited edition double disc Blu-ray of Once
Dusty
Future Man
Rhodes?
and Zone 2. That's a pretty sweet Dusty Rhodes figure.
And they have his birthmark on there. Hell
yeah.
What is
I wonder
that?
what do you
Scar,
think?
bro?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. Nope, I can't hear you. Well, we got Razor Ramon.
Oh.
Say hello to the bad guy. Hey, Chico, speaking of the bad guy, we've got a good guy here, and that would be Jonathan Jackson. Yeah.
Hell yeah, because all scapegoats are good guys. How's it going, everybody?
Damn. Are you on the death pool?
Yeah, I picked my my grand
Oh, yeah.
uncle Mike Jackson.
That's right. That's right. I meant, did anyone pick?
Oh, did someone pick me?
That'd be too. That'd be too dark if we started picking. We also picked a member of the Headyverse on the.
Is that Goose's question?
I like that. That's really cool. The Jake the Snake figure. You need an earthquake to come and sit on the snake.
Hell yeah.
Come squash it. I would like to. My problem is I get the figures and then I don't want to open them. But I kind of want to open them. You know what I'm saying? I want to start playing with my wrestling figures.
Hell yeah, play with them hard.
Yeah. You ever play with it, Lexar? Look at that. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, hell yeah. Who the hell is that?
Might get over.
I think, was that Val Venus? Oh, it's my boy, Orange Cassidy.
Oh wow.
I thought he was wearing a towel when you did it by but then I would be confused if Job's bought a Val Venus. I was like, is this Brian Jones on the line? Who's that?
It's Chuck Taylor.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Chucky T. Chucky T looking jacked.
I know, the most jacked he's ever been.
I like Chucky T though. Too sad to see that he had to retire early. All right. Finger hurts. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Raw report. Oh, first of all, what's on Jackson's mind? I think we've got a speed
update. Hell yeah.
You guessed it. It's time for the speed second. Yeah. On this edition of Speed, Ilya Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes went to a 3-minute Broadway.
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
And that was your speed second.
Nyla Rose. He's triggering half the audience with that Nyla Rose figure.
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
The beast.
Man, I bet that was a good one at Broadway.
Hell yeah.
You think someday they'll do shoot interviews, then they'll be talking about, carrying a guy to a 3-minute Broadway?
That's all.
What are you saying, Stevie?
So you said I could have like a second pick. Does that include all wrestling personalities, or does it have to be a professional wrestler?
No, all wrestling personalities.
So then I want to pick Bob Caudle.
Oh, wow.
I think he's still alive.
He is.
Yes.
Bob. Oh, wow. All right. He's a former guest here on the show. That's a cool one. The Patriarch.
Mm.
All right, let's get ready here. Let me get the tune up.
Bam.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history. Raw report.
And I'm actually wearing the shirt from that video.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
He's been wearing it this whole time.
Yes.
Ever since.
Okay, so Monday Night Raw comes to you from the Nutter Center in Dayton, Ohio.
The Nutty Butter.
The Nutter Center, yes.
Be busting a nut.
Mm-hmm. we get a video recap of Rhea Ripley returning from last week's Raw. And then we get Rhea showing up to the building. The music hits. This is my brutality. Rhea comes out to the ring and she gets a huge ovation from the Nutter Center crowd. They're chanting "Mommy." She gets into the ring and she says, "Monday Night Raw, Mommy's home." And then the crowd breaks out into a loud "Mommy" chant. And but she says, "It's time to get down to business." So she says, she wants to call out one person, Liv Morgan, and the crowd boos. So then Rhea Ripley says, "Liv Morgan, you've been running around with something of mine, and no, it's not Dominic Mysterio, it's the Women's World Championship." And she says, she wants Liv Morgan to come down to the ring so she can tear her apart. Unfortunately, we get Dirty Dom comes down to the ring, and I think he had like flowers or something in his hand. And then we get Liv Morgan on the Titantron, and she says, "Rhea," and she's kind of saying hello to Rhea Ripley on the Titantron. And she says, "Hi, Daddy Dom," to Dominic Mysterio. This was all just kind of juvenile. I'm kind of getting tired of it very quickly. But she talks to Rhea Ripley on the Titantron. She asks Rhea Ripley kind of jokingly, "Hey, Rhea, how's your shoulder? Mine's just fine." And so she's not going to come down to the ring, but Rhea Ripley challenges Liv Morgan to a match at SummerSlam, and Liv Morgan accepts it. So it looks like there's going to be the big match is going to happen in about 3 weeks. I think it's about 2 or 3 weeks that the SummerSlam match is going to happen. So we get the next segment is Drew McIntyre showing up at the Nutter Center. Yes, I know. I think I'm going to keep saying this all throughout the whole report. So Drew McIntyre shows up at the Nutter Center, and we get a backstage segment with Ilya Dragunov and Sami Zayn, and then we get after the commercial yet another one with Dirty Dom and Rhea Ripley. And then finally we get the opening match of the night, meat on meat action, Sheamus taking on Bronson Reed. These two guys just pound the crap out of each other. And Sheamus, instead of doing his brogue kick, he actually knees Bronson Reed right in the face and drops him and pins him. And it looks like, Bronson Reed, Sheamus won clean with a 1-2-3. But then, what's his name? Pete Dunne. And he at first takes a shot at Bronson Reed, and then he gets out of the ring, and then Sheamus kind of turns his back on Bronson Reed, and he's kind of looking at Pete Dunne kind of quizzically, and then he turns his back on Pete Dunne, and then Pete Dunne, for some bizarre reason, decides to run back into the ring, cheap shot Sheamus from behind and drop him, and then he gets out of the ring. And this basically gives Bronson Reed an opportunity to climb up to the top turnbuckles, hit the salami splash, and squash Sheamus. So I guess it seems anything that involves Bronson Reed, he's always in like 3-way feuds with people. I think this is probably his 3rd one that he's in. And so it's with Sheamus and Pete Dunne. So we get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment with Damian Priest welcoming Rhea Ripley back. And this is kind of a recurring thing all night. Again, kind of juvenile comedy that really was kind of not very good. With Dominic Mysterio trying to make it up to Rhea Ripley. And then after the commercial break, yet another backstage segment. Good God. Sami Zayn is walking backstage. Oh, this is the Zayn Dragunov encounter where they basically make a match. And Zayn basically tells Ilya Dragunov that he asked Adam Pearce to make a match between these two for the Intercontinental Heavyweight title. So this will be the main event of the evening. But we get a video of Gunther. We get another backstage segment. And earlier today's segment, a woman named Jackie is talking to Zelina Vega when she's interrupted by this new group of Sonya Deville, Shayna Baszler, and Zoe Stark. And basically, I thought they were going to beat up Zelina Vega, but instead we just come back from the commercial break and we get a very quick match. Actually, very quick, almost like about 30 seconds. Sonya Deville versus Zelina Vega. Sonya Deville hits her finisher on Zelina Vega very quickly and drops her and pins her. And Deville's Advocate, whatever the hell that is, drops her and pins her and wins the match. So then I think Zelina Vega's put her back, make her a second again. Like she's been losing every single match she's been in for weeks now. We get Damian Priest again, another Judgment Day segment. Damian Priest with Dominic Mysterio. Basically, Dominic basically asked Damian Priest, "Why didn't you tell me that Rhea Ripley was coming back last week?" And Priest is basically playing the baby face in this week, and he says, "Well, you were too busy with Liv Morgan." And so I gave you advice, but you just haven't been taking it. And for some reason, they're interrupted with Jey Uso, who talks about Rhea Ripley, which somehow makes a match between Dominic and Jey Uso for later tonight. We get Adam Pearce. He's talking to Chad Gable, or Chad Gable comes up to him and he says, Pierce, I got it. I figured it out. I know who Uncle Howdy is. It's Bo Dallas. Everybody kind of treats this like, oh, we already know this, Chad. So next up, we get Damian Priest and the Ring General Gunther do a face-to-face. And I was kind of surprised at this. I thought that between Damian Priest and Gunther, that Damian Priest, he was the baby face in this, and Gunther, the crowd, I think, didn't react to Gunther like cheering him. He was actually the heel in this, and so but I thought this was more effective as a baby face, with certainly better than Damian Priest had with Drew McIntyre. So basically, Gunther cut this promo on Damian Priest, calling him, well, I think you're just street trash. Oh, sorry, that was a very bad Gunther impersonation. So he calls Damian Priest street trash, and they don't actually, at least in this initial segment, they don't actually come to blows yet. I think that was later on. They just did a face-to-face confrontation, and it didn't come to blows yet. we get to, after the commercial break, Adam Pearce is with Jey Uso, and Pearce tells him that you're going to face Dirty Dom later tonight. Then Braun Breaker kind of shows up, and he's upset that Ilya Dragunov is getting a title shot against Sami Zayn. And Pearce reminds him, well, you had a title shot and you lost. So next up, we get Damian Priest taking on Braun Strowman. And Damian Priest was booked strong here. He hit his South of Heaven choke slam on Braun Strowman. Didn't get him too high up off the ground, but still dropped him and pinned him clean and won the match. And at this time, Gunther came down to the ring, and this is where these two had a fight. And I think Damian Priest got the upper hand on Gunther. So then we get a backstage segment with Otis, Akira Tozawa, and Maxine Dupree. They're talking amongst themselves that they're going to help someone out when Chad Gable shows up and assumes they're talking about him. But then I think it was Maxine Dupree mentions, oh no, we were talking about Xavier Woods, and Xavier Woods shows up and they promote, I guess, a match that's happening against the Final Testament next week. So we we get the NXT girls, Kaden Carter and Katana Chance. They're up against, they have Lyra Valkyria in their corner, and they're taking on Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark. And let's just accept the fact that these two girls are they're just like Jose Estrada and Jose Luis Rivera. They're just like a jobber tag team. And they easily go down to defeat to the heels. They hit that combination move where Zoe throws one of the girls into Shayna Baszler, and Shayna Baszler, I think it was like a knee to the face or something, and then she just pins one of these girls. Anyway, they just decimate them. We get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment with Finn Balor and JD McDonough are talking to Rhea Ripley, and Finn is basically explaining, well, Liv did
ball sacks that Bruce has got there. Oh no, it's a head. I thought it was a ball sack. DJ McDonough.
So Finn basically explains, well, Liv did help us win the tag titles. And Rhea Ripley says, well, yeah, fine. As long as the tag titles are back with the Judgment Day, that's fine. So then Rhea Ripley, oh yeah, so is this where Rhea Ripley, where Dom tries to give the flowers or guys to give something to Rhea Ripley, and she just kind of throws it back in his face. And Carlito just, he gets his line in. That's not cool, line in. Next up, we get Drew McIntyre. So Drew McIntyre comes out, and I actually like this segment. And yes, yet another talking segment, but I kind of liked it. Adam Pearce is in the ring, and he introduces Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre comes into the ring, and there's a huge CM Punk chat coming up from the crowd. Pearce says, I don't want to waste your time. I think we're on the verge of something really special. And I think CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre could be a very special match. So I want this match, and I think the crowd does. And Pearce says, Punk's not here. I told him not to be here this week. But he's doing everything he can to get cleared. But what I want to know is Drew McIntyre, how much do you want this match? And Drew basically says that I want this match more than anything in the world. And so Pearce says, well, this can be very special. So I need you to leave your emotion, your pettiness, and your unprofessional behavior behind. And if you can do that, then I'm ready to do business. So he tells McIntyre, look at me when I'm talking to you. And he brings in these two referees, and he just says, so he's. I had to watch CM Punk and Seth Rollins in this ring. You had to watch them from you had to watch them, these two, and Punk wants the match, but the only option that matters in the WWE universe is SummerSlam. So I guess so he wants to make this match for SummerSlam, but there's this one thing that Drew McIntyre has to do, and he mentions these referees, and McIntyre at first he says anything, I'll do anything. So Pierce says,
"It's so tantalizing. It's so tantalizingly close."
What the hell's that?
I hit a button got hit. Sorry.
No worries.
So Adam Pierce says these referees put their bodies on the line. So Drew, what I want you to do is I want you to apologize. They were disrespected. They put their bodies on the line, and I want you to apologize. And so the referees, you've got to apologize for hurting these referees. McIntyre, and I actually like this too. McIntyre kind of says, no, why would I apologize to these referees? They screwed me. Pierce, this has happened under your watch. Everything that Punk has done since WrestleMania, everything from the Scotland to Money in the Bank, I've been screwed. I think he said, and they did show the video, you deserve that elbow, when he elbowed Pierce right in the face. In fact, Pierce, you should be apologizing to me. Everybody should be apologizing. And McIntyre just goes off. And I think he said no again. And he actually shoved these referees again. And Pierce just said, you're still suspended. And so McIntyre just got out of the ring. And after he shoved down the referees, Seth Rollins made his only appearance on the show. He ran down to the ring and starts a fight with McIntyre. Very short fight. McIntyre gets out of the ring, leaving Seth Rollins in the ring, and he just storms out of the building. I think he got out of there very quickly, but that was the only appearance of Seth Rollins. He didn't even cut a promo. I think he just took off his shirt, and that was about it. So after the commercial break, we get, so this time there was a video of, I think a video was given to Pat McAfee on his show, and he's got his own VHS tape machine queued up. So when we get the Eric Rowan promo that you were talking about before, very good promo from Eric Rowan talking about how he lost his brother. And I'm assuming he was referring to Bray Wyatt. I thought it was, they're not going to make a direct mention of Luke Harper, but they could have. But he was talking about Bray Wyatt. Very emotional, heart-wrenching thing from Eric Rowan. So then we get coming back after the commercial break. Dirty Dom takes on Jey Uso. We get both Liv Morgan and Liv Morgan came down to the ring, and she tried to help. She tried to help Dominic, but Jay eventually, I think he did he hit his spear in an Uso splash to get the win, but eventually, once again, Liv Morgan somehow ended up on top of Dirty Dom, humping him like just. She ended up basically on top of Dirty Dom, and that's when Rhea Ripley came down to the ring, and just as soon as Rhea Ripley came down to the ring, Liv Morgan jumps up. She jumps the barricade, starts running up the stairs, and basically gets away from Rhea Ripley as quickly as possible. So we get Ilya Dragunov video. We get more backstage segments with Sami Zayn and Dirty Dom, and Rhea Ripley again, and Damian Priest. So next we get Chad Gable is going to call out Bo Dallas. He gets into the ring, he calls out Bo Dallas, and I must say, I'll tell you right up front, I did not like this segment. I was kind of disappointed by it because we got Bo Dallas getting in the ring, or coming down to the ring, and he's attacked by the Creed brothers, and Bo Dallas is attacked by the Creed brothers, and they were in like suits, and they just jump him, and then hold on.
So then the Creed brothers ran in, took him out.
Oh yeah, just a minute. My wife wants something to drink, so I gotta hurry this up. But it was disappointing because this was the Creed brothers and Chad Gable coming together, and just as soon as they beat up Bo Dallas and he's laughing at them, the whole Wyatt Six thing happens again, and they come down to the ring, and all the heels just take a powder and get out of the ring, and it leaves Bo Dallas in there with his Wyatt Six. I was kind of disappointed at this. I was kind of hoping that the Creeds and Chad would feud with, basically beat up Tozawa and Otis and be strong, but I thought this was weak. But this was just my opinion. But eventually these guys have got to wrestle, so I don't know how long it's going to take. Main event, Ilya Dragunov and Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental title. This actually didn't go as long as it could have, because midway through this match, the other Braun Breaker shows up, and he basically beats up both these guys again. He does his run around the ring, and he's gonna hit both of them, but then Sami Zayn gets out of the way, and Ilya Dragunov gets speared out of his shoes. Then Sami Zayn fights him, but Braun Breaker stuns Sami Zayn, and then he basically runs back and forth on the ring ropes about 4 times, maybe 6 times, and then he spears Sami Zayn out of his shoes and drops him. So this feud, again, another triple threat feud continues. I gotta say, I was disappointed this week in this Raw report. Kind of leaning thumbs down. Wasn't impressed, but I don't know. Check out.
Jackson told me he loved it.
But check out that
Hell yeah!
Yeah, the earlier segment, not the Wyatt one. which one was it? The World Heavyweight title match. Was it? The earlier segment, and the one, the only. Oh yeah, the Drew McIntyre segment. That may have been the only one that I can actually recommend watching. But other than that, I was kind of disappointed this week.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's a good Raw report. We like hearing from you. Hope your wife's doing all right.
Well, I better sign off then because I think she wants something. So,
all right.
Gotta
We'll
say
see you
goodnight,
soon.
buddy.
We got the Sting, buddy. I've got mine over here too. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, bitch.
Thanks. Oh yeah.
I don't know if mine still makes noise.
Is the batteries dead?
Yeah, change the batteries, bitch. Ugh.
I just pinned Sting. I don't even know that. AEW, he's undefeated, but one night with Jackie Jones, and he's down for the count. Sting's doing the job to Jackie Jones.
Wow. I got the hiccups.
Who do you think this is supposed to be?
Is that Johnny
Shamrock.
Cage?
The Rock.
Yeah, it's The Rock.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Is there?
When did he ever wear tights like that?
Yeah.
It's Stomp. It's a toy line from like '96, where they were like I guess like mercenaries or something.
Oh, I actually have some of those. Yeah, they have like guns and stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
I saw the other day in my room, I found a Chris Benoit figure still in the package. I bet Lexar would like that bad boy.
You can sell that to some mark.
That's what I was saying. Lexar would like that bad boy. He'll put it on his floor.
If it were a canvas.
You buy any? So what did you pay 10 grand for that last canvas you put on the floor?
10 grand.
1,000, 1K, 1K.
$1,000. What did you buy for $1,000?
Yeah, after I won $500 from the scratch off, I just contributed to that with my mom's half, and boom.
Show us again. Let's see it.
Actually, it's in the closet because I want to put these cardboard tiles. I buy like white T-shirts, like the one I have, and in the package come these cardboard tiles in the package. So I'm trying to put those on the floor as a padding, and to make it sound like the wrestling ring, like in WCW in the early '90s.
So when you take bumps on your floor, you can hear it.
Did you say it was?
Yeah,
in the
when
closet?
when I choke slam tape dispensers or something heavy, it will make a distinct sound, like a WCW ring canvas from the early '90s. If you
It's in the
watch
closet, just like
WCW wrestling from 1991 through 1998, when a wrestler bump,
Yeah,
there's that distinct sound they do when they bump.
You should practice the RVD DDT bump on it. You like
Well,
the headstand after you're taking the DDT or a pile driver.
You could get some loose boards or something and like put under it.
Yeah, two like pieces of plywood together, so they make like noises.
Yeah, then you can just have a ring in your bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, a small ring.
Hell yeah! They bring the ladies over.
Staple gun it.
If they had like a small
Yeah,
ring,
white
like the ones that used to ride out to WrestleMania, would you keep
That'd
that
be
in your
pretty
room?
sweet.
That'd be cool. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Geraldine will be impressed, I'm
I'd
sure.
go check the mail with that.
Had you ever think of maybe putting like ring posts up around the four corners of your bed and like putting turnbuckles on them?
When I was a kid, I did like a makeshift ring with using yarn as ropes. and I created my own turnbuckle pad made of paper and drew the CMLL logo or something else other that I drew like the WCW logo on the. It's like one of these long turnbuckle pads like you see in boxing.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever
So
want
I
to be
just
a
joined
wrestler?
WCW.
You ever try to join wrestling school?
I actually have, but I found out how much it costs and how shady they are, and I tried to find another wrestling school in the area. I couldn't find it, so I just give it up. That's why here wrestling schools are shady. Not all of them, but some. Even the promoters, they'll take your money, but won't show you shit.
Yeah.
How long did you go?
I didn't even I went to one of their school sections and asked for info. So the promoter gave me this sheet, these two sheets of paper displaying their schedule of their training
You're like,
and
"You
how
want me
much
to
it costs
leave?
for
I'm
each.
out."
You're like, this is shitty.
Yeah,
I'm
you
out
could
of here.
train as a wrestler, manager, or ring announcer.
What kind of training do you need as a ring announcer? I think if you can just read, then you're good.
You should just go to the Game Changer Wrestling and just be like, I'll do a crazy death match. Let me in the ring. Just do it.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe XPW because a fan got in the ring and got hit with light tubes. He didn't jump in the ring. He just voluntarily go in the ring because a wrestler because one of the ring announcers told him to get in the ring because it's his birthday or something. And one of the wrestlers that he fought with at ringside a couple of months ago, he showed up and hit him with light tubes.
I would pay to see you get hit with light tubes.
And he took one of the shards of glass and used it as a blade, so he cut himself a little bit.
What the fuck?
Would you get hit with light tubes?
If the money's right. Actually, I'm thinking about if I go to there's this annual event called Tournament of Death.
What
I would maybe before a show, I would get hit with light tubes in the back.
Do they teach you how to get hit with light tubes after you learn how to take like a snap mirror bump or something?
No, you just get hit with light tubes. That's it.
I guess that can't be taught. That skill can't be taught.
Yeah, that skill can't be taught.
Natural.
Even Nick Gage, I said, when he went to wrestling training, they didn't teach him how to hit people with light tubes or
I'm surprised by that.
Slam or thumbtacks or anything. Or scrape with barbed wire.
I figured that'd be the first thing you learn in week 3. Here's how to take a cheese grater to the head.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to open up the garbage wrestling school where you just come in and you get hit with light tubes and cheese graters.
Get hit with chairs.
Who would your trainers be?
Hondo.
Yeah.
Hondo and Gage.
Now, man, Jackson, he'll be signing up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe his boy. Maybe Inch's boy, Necro Butcher.
Dandig.
The Necro Butcher.
Yep.
Don't you mean MAGA Butcher?
MAGA Butcher. Yeah, there you go. Your hometown West Virginian boy.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I've ever been to the part of West Virginia he's from. Where's he from? Do you know?
West Virginia.
I'll look it up. Let's see.
He's from Red Hook.
That ain't no West.
That's where Taz is from.
Let's see.
He's from Hillbilly Hot Dog.
Let's see. Nick.
He's from the Cracker Barrel. Even my mom thought, and she's an older lady. She went with her friend Linda, 2 older ladies. They went to Cracker Barrel for the first time. They said everyone would tell them it'd be so good. And they're like, man, this sucks. And I was like, there are a few dishes at Cracker Barrel that you need to get.
Yeah, Jobs. Yeah.
You need to get
Belly
marinated, water marinated, skinless chicken nuggets like Insure.
No,
The grilled,
they're
the grilled chicken
tenderloins. Are
The grilled
very
chicken is good. Grilled chicken is good. I
See,
like.
you got it's the second person telling you, Jones.
Yeah, well, no, you're just saying the whole place is like the friggin' defined dime. Job's is like 3 dishes.
It's like I like the meatloaf. The biscuits are good.
The grits were very flavorless.
Chicken and dressing is good. And that's about it.
Yeah, most of was very. Everything I had was really unseasoned.
But you can also get a mouth harp from the gift shop. So
what the hell is that? Is that like some kind of a dirty deed?
I was gonna call it a different name, but it could be racist. So
all right, yeah, you don't want to.
It goes
piss off, Jackson.
You put it in your teeth,
and you
then you take it. Yeah. All right. Necro Butcher is from the most notorious town in West Virginia, and that is Booger Hole, West Virginia.
Booger Hole, also known
Oh.
as your nose. Is that what you just call your nose in the WV?
That's a real.
You gotta put your finger up your booger hole there, boy.
No, he's not from there. He's from Pine Grove.
Don't forget to be washing the old turd hole.
Pine Grove, which I've never even heard of, and I have no clue where it's at. So.
Booger Hole a real place?
Booger Hole is a real place in West Virginia.
Yeah, Booger Hole, West Virginia. Let's check it out. Unincorporated community in northern Clay County, West Virginia. It is located in the Rush Fork Valley near the town of Ivydale.
Mm-hmm.
I like that place.
In 1917, the community was subjected to about a dozen murders during a short period of time.
Have you ever heard of Knockemstiff, Ohio? that's an actual town.
I live close to a town called Suck Egg.
Suck Egg.
Yeah.
There's a town in New Jersey called Hackensack.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like that.
We know that one. Isn't Balls Mahoney from there?
No, he's from Nutley.
No.
Nutley.
Nutley, West Virginia.
Going on.
Nutley, New Jersey.
I got the.
Nutley.
It's weird how they made the dog's ears like nut.
Yeah,
sack.
I thought it was. I honestly thought when you had the blue screen going, I thought you were just wagging some like old man ball sacks, like hang low.
Yeah, and I had double nut sacks. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
Clifford?
Do your
Yeah.
balls hang low, Incher?
Do they wobble to and fro?
Can
Clifford.
you carry him over
Tie
your
him in a
shoulder
knot.
like Continental Soldier?
Tie him in a bow. Yeah.
You should get a Blue's Clues there, Bruce, and like have that big red dog and fight Blue.
I actually have a tiny.
Whoa,
blue
whoa,
clue.
whoa! Oh, I thought he was gonna pull out his dong.
Whoa.
You know what's going on there? He's putting the crotch right into the camera.
Wishful thinking from Jones again.
I don't want to get kicked
Oh
off.
man.
Now he came back, his pants were down. I have a lot of those wrestling. Like they're terrible to play with, but I always like the looks of them.
Aw.
The action still works. The action
And a
still works.
huge
Yeah.
Clifford, so they're like.
I had the Dusty Rhodes in the
Like
package.
normal.
Last time I looked, he was worth like $4,000. I'm thinking,
Yeah, well, that one's worth a lot of money.
yeah, I should friggin' sell
Well,
it.
I'd be worth
Especially if
much.
it has no sun damage.
My Roddy Piper still punches, but
Yeah.
And my Razor Ramon still clotheslines.
Booyah!
you should get Cardona on the show and make him.
I tried once
see
and
if
he said, sorry, but no, bitch. He turned us down.
You have to say you'd give him a good deal on the Dusty Rhodes.
He
Don't give
probably-
it to him though.
He probably owns it. He probably owns like the prototype.
I think he does. I think he owns some Kamala one that's like the rarest one ever. He paid like $50,000 or something. But the
yeah. Oh, he also owns an unreleased rhythm and blues Greg Valentine.
Boxcar Valentine. So the other day, well, a couple things. So Mike Johnson, I'm friends with on Facebook from Pro Wrestling Insider, PWI, and so that's one of the most well-known, wrestling sites. And he was talking, so I started messaging him, and we were sharing stories that he's coming to the same thing. Some people think I make this up or whatever, but we try to book guests on the show, even people I know, and then boom, they want money. And the same thing's happened to Mike Johnson, which is, this is a giant wrestling site, and he was saying they'll never pay any people. And then, when we had Chubby Dudley came on, it came up during that interview. And so someone, a former guest on the show, who's also on my Facebook, was saying that he wanted to come on some podcast to promote something. So I messaged him in, and he's like, "Oh, I would love to, brother." And then boom, Venmo, PayPal me $50. It's like, you were the one saying you wanted to come on a show to plug something. What he wants to do is book me on shows so I can get paid $50.
$50.
Now, it was a lot less than what Buff Bagwell wanted last time. But Bagwell was the same way. His people contact me about coming on to promote them. And then, boom, I call him up to say that I call him up, set it up. I was like, all right, call up Buff Bagwell. Hey, brother. He's all nice. And I gave him condolences about his mom. And then we're talking about it, gave him some dates. And he's like, yeah, that sounds good. Blah, blah. And then at the end, it's like, so, for an hour, it's I don't know, whatever it was, but it was $500 for an unlimited interview. And I'm like, what? I'm like, no, we don't pay guests.
I'd take him up on
$500.
Be like unlimited.
For Buff Bagwell interview.
We'd have him unlimitedly. Like we would just.
we never had this thing.
just go on and on and on.
Day 5 of the no holds barred Buff Bagwell interview.
It's like we'd have shifts. Like, well, my shift's over. Andrew's going to take over.
If you ever,
oh, guys, I'm dying here.
If you ever
$700, he'll move in.
We no, dude. If you leave, we don't have to pay you because you said unlimited.
That's breach of contract, bro.
Get him delirious. Start fucking with him.
See, that actually sounds like a good idea there.
I like it.
We're just out to ruin it for everybody else.
And so
since you all ruined our gig, we're ruining your all shit.
And so Mike told me that he's like that these people that pay, they're not like real interviewers, they're just paying to be close to the wrestling business. And I was like, hell yeah. Fucking Marks is what he's calling basically.
Yeah.
There's no way you're gonna make your look. If you $50, okay, you put ads on it.
Yeah. How do they make money?
To be perfectly honest, if you're probably not gonna even, it'll take you a while to even make that back. But on YouTube, but $500, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna make your money back on that unless you're trying to sell it. But who the hell's gonna buy a shoot interview today?
That's why I fuck with James Romero so much, and like Sean Ross Sapp. That guy is, they're just like, I don't know how they make money at all.
Yeah.
What could Buff Bagwell possibly say that would be worth $500?
Yeah, like we've heard like endless interviews with the
Look
guy.
at my wiener.
Like we know everything. Like,
and if we're paying that much, we're not holding back on any of our questions. It's no old fucking bar.
What are your memories of American males? I'm not asking that shit.
So on
yeah, I don't really know what.
How hot is your mother? He's just like, what are you asking me?
What's that, sorry?
I just don't know like what you would ask him.
Yeah,
like,
there's very few people now that would be like if you could get Vince McMahon or like there's very few people. I mean, even Undertaker now has done like 1 million interviews. Like
yeah, Undertaker has a podcast. He has his own podcast. Yeah.
There's very few people that would be like, oh wow, this like actually Mike Johnson recently interviewed Nails. Now that's something like, oh wow, like we've not heard an interview with him. But there aren't many people like that out there.
No, not really.
That other
not
guy,
anymore.
he really kind of threw Shane Douglas under the bus there when he stopped doing his podcast.
Yeah, he said that the podcast didn't generate enough money to do
James Romero
justify doing it.
Yeah, he didn't say it in a nice way at all.
I was like giving him shit.
Yeah, he's just blasting poor Shane. I was like, man, this dude's like, doing something for you.
Yeah, I'm sure Shane's happy that you're.
Nobody
putting it
knows
out
who
there.
no one gives a shit about this other dude. They just know him because he's with all these other people.
Well, he put out a 5-minute video of Shane, and he'd be like, "Oh, what you know about like this?" And Shane would be like, "Oh, I don't know. I wasn't there." And like, then he put the video out, and it'd be like, "What the fuck?" Like, it makes everyone like look stupid. Like, and what are you doing to Shane? I'm like, what are you doing to Shane? Like, what are you doing to this guy? Like,
Now, see, with Dutch Mantel, he's been in every promotion in the world, so he's going to be able to have. He's going to have some kind of story about everything, but you'd have to know the person you're with. Like, there's lots of stuff you could. He has been a lot of places. He was in WCW. He was in WWF for a short run. And then, ECW, obviously, then back to WCW, well, even before that, the short run in WWF in the 90s. So, and then indies in between and stuff. So there's a lot of stuff you could ask, but and then TNA too. So just don't ask about stuff that he wasn't around for.
He would wake up.
And he's a guy who will talk a lot.
From sleeping, and he'd be like, Dutch would be like, I just woke up, and he'd start asking him questions, and it would be bad. I'm sorry.
No, I don't care.
I don't like James Romero. He's like profiting off of wrestling people, in my opinion.
Yeah, and he does. He seems. I always feel he seems like he got kind of a big ego for the guy who's interviewing people. As what I mean?
I know more than him. Fuck him. And
anyway, I don't really know a lot about the guy, but when he just really just like blasted Shane Douglas, and I was like, it didn't come off well in my opinion.
No, I mean, especially somebody that you've been doing business with, and then you're like, he's not drawing me enough money.
You could have just said it was a mutual thing that didn't work out, or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just kept left it at that, but it was pretty bad that he said he's
like,
not
frankly,
making
I don't
enough
make
money.
enough money off of the videos. It's like,
Hell that's the reason. Everyone doesn't need to know that,
Jonathan, he's all about it, right, Jonathan?
You know it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's there.
Yeah, I was shaking my head that whole time. I don't know.
Holy crap.
That's pretty awesome, isn't it?
You're gonna get CTE.
That's what I'm going for. So I can feel like Ben. Like, whoa.
This that's like being in the slap. That's a power slap or something. I watched a little documentary about that. It's not good for you. I know it's
you don't say.
Just slapping somebody in the face as hard as you can.
Yeah, just stand there and letting the guy slap you is not good for you.
All right. Are we ever going to have a power slap between each other? Jack and Incher power slap.
I would watch it.
I think you'd win that because I think you got like more skull.
Wow. So you're saying I'm thick-headed? Right? You believe this, Lexar?
You've got more skull.
I've got more skull.
If it took place in the 80s, Jackson would win.
Hell yeah. Especially if it were like power headbutt. Oh, man.
I didn't want to say that, but yes. Exactly.
Oh, man.
Whatever. We were going to do this looking back. It would have been funny, but it would not have aged well. I had an idea to do it was when we were doing the roundtable shows. It was going to be me, Clinton, Incher, Jujubee. And I wanted to do it all about our favorite stereotypes in wrestling. It would have been like black people with headbutts and all Germans are Nazis and all this stuff. Indians do the war dances and stuff.
Samoans are savages.
Yes, exactly. Eat raw chickens and yeah. Russians are bald. Evil Russians were bald, but whenever they turned babyface, they grew their hair in.
Yeah.
That one's not so bad, but some of the other ones are pretty bad.
So
I don't
if
know
you
if any of
can't
those-
grow your
any of
hair
those
in,
around
could you
him.
never turn face? So
Exactly.
like if you're just really bald, you're just
Black people love to dance.
Yeah, I guess some of that. So a lot of those stuck around for Vince McMahon. Do
Yeah,
you think
apparently
that-
he would bring like R-Truth to shareholder meetings and make him dance.
Get on that table, boy. Whoa.
What's up?
I heard JTG say that Vince McMahon wanted someone to be like the Chappelle Show, and that's what Crime Time
Just
was.
be the Chappelle Show.
Yeah,
just,
Like, that's
just be
what
this
he
extremely talented comic. Just be like the best comic in the world.
Can you just
and
write skits like this show?
It's like,
It's
oh
like
well,
straight up.
that's easy.
I'm surprised you didn't want like a white Klansman. I mean, a black Klansman though. That would have been
Yeah.
a good wrestling.
That was probably his next thing for JTG. That's why he stayed home.
The black Klansman.
He's like, yeah, sure, I'll report it in right away, and he just stayed home.
So there's that
Didn't have
story
to-
about like a writer that pitched Heidenreich to be a frozen Nazi,
Yeah.
and apparently Vince just stood up from the table and walked out of the meeting without saying anything.
In the hallway, he was like, "That's a damn good idea."
like that's too good.
I got you.
Damn it! Why didn't I think of that?
They could have brought in Kenny King. It could have been Kenny K. King.
Oh, no.
Oh, I was watching an old Raw a couple weeks ago, and it was during one of the King of the Rings, and Kofi Kingston was in it, and CM Punk was on commentary. He says, "King Kofi Kingston has a nice ring to it. The initials, not so much."
That's pretty good.
I think I remember that.
Tyler Stevens along these lines. If they gave Intra back the BBC, would he walk a mile of train track? How would they give you back the BBC? Did they take away your BBC?
What the hell?
I mean, that isn't that still on my cable network? The BBC?
I don't know. It's probably in all your bookmarks.
Yeah.
Interesting. Go looking right now. It's like, did they take it away? Have you ever? Oh, this is a good one. Have you ever heard of the cryptid, the Goat Man of West Virginia?
Ooh, the Goat Man.
Is that real?
I've never heard of
I
it.
didn't know
I've
it
heard of
existed.
I've heard of the Flatwoods Monster and the Mothman. And is there any more?
And the Snallygaster.
I don't know.
Snallygaster.
What about the Boot Man?
The Boot Man.
Man,
He only shows himself in Charlotte, North Carolina.
I
when his
promise.
shoes falls apart.
With what? Shoes falls apart.
When his shoes fall apart. That's the story. My shoe fell apart, and Carol just started laughing himself silly, and he started calling me the Boot Man. So he's like,
The Boot Man.
it was like
Yeah.
it wasn't that big of a
Your
deal.
boot.
It wasn't that big of a deal, but the laughter that he just had, it was just like, this is kind of embarrassing. I was like, it's like I feel like a moron now.
Why did
bless
you do that to your boot?
Still have
Was your
that.
boot
freaking
like
thing.
talking or something?
No, the whole bottom solo just
You
fell
kept the
off.
boot that fell all apart?
Yeah, it's a piece of history from in your head.
How much of this someone has to super chat to get the boot?
Hell
I
yeah!
don't know.
$500.
$500 to me, not
So if I Venmo you $500 for the boot, will you get Buff Bagwell on the show?
I traded a boot.
Yeah.
To get you on the show.
You cost us one boot, Buff.
I wonder how he'd feel about that.
You're like, I'm Buff Bagwell. I'm better than any boot.
Brian Matthew Clutter, should I sell my vehicle and rely on public transportation?
Well, it just
Oh,
depends
Oklahoma
how
City.
often.
It depends
How
where you
often
live,
do you
like
go?
New York or whatever.
Yeah. Do you go to? Can you? Does it have a route where you can get to work and back, or do you work from home? I mean, or you know.
LA not so much. I don't know. It depends where you are.
Yeah,
it's a big part of it.
I'd say walk everywhere.
I walked. What's like 17
Yeah.
miles or 14 miles or something the other day. It's great.
Bicycle's a good idea too.
I build bicycles. Like I have like all kinds of bicycles.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Fucking bike maker over here.
He's like
Yeah, I have a bike right there too.
Orange County Bruce.
What do you do with them?
I ride them.
He breaks them again.
You sell them. That could be your business, the bike man.
I want to. People like, I don't know, at some point.
Put them up on the where would you sell a bike? A man-made, handmade bike on Etsy?
I think you'd have to know somebody first, and then sell them. Yeah, I don't know.
What kind of dog is that, Jobs?
I'm gonna throw him into a river later.
What the
hell? Yeah.
No, don't do that. Are you the hidden man from Nancy or what was that?
It's the wrong color though. You can't just throw.
What's his? What was that movie?
Mr. Nanny.
It was called
Mr. Nanny. That's it. Oh, it's a pretty dog. Use a pretty dog. Use a pretty doggy. See?
Yeah, we're
I
gonna
need a
see if he
real
can
dog.
swim.
Like, this ain't catnip. Nutsack dog.
Damn.
Poor Clifford.
Damn.
You know what to do, Jobs.
We're gonna see if he can swim.
Lexar one says Jack pissed that his local transit is no longer accepting Charlie cards. That is what people call fake news.
The hell's a Charlie card?
If I had my wallet with me, I would show you. So a Charlie card is what you use for the T, which is what they call the subway in Boston. So you can get a paper one, which you put the money on, and once it's gone, it's gone. Or like myself, I have the plastic Charlie card where you can just keep adding money to it. It's like a little credit card, or a debit card, I guess. And then you just you zap it for the subway. You can also use it for the bus. It's very handy. And it was also handy when I went to England because they have the exact same system for the tube. And I forget what they call the card there, but it's exactly the same way, only much bigger.
The Farthington card?
No, I forget what it's called. I have it upstairs. I still have it. But Lexar is incorrect because the Charlie card does exist.
Charlie card sounds like a slur a little bit.
Hey,
I saw a report on it here on the local news here on my smart TV.
Yeah, it was incorrect. It's not. It was the not so smart TV.
Hey, Jonathan.
The news on a smart TV?
What they're doing is they're adding a it's not cashless, but a contactless payment. But the Charlie card is still acceptable. Because
Jonathan Jackson.
It would bring in giant trouble if all of a sudden everyone stopped being able to use their Charlie card.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hey.
Do you have the naked guy in the field in Twister?
What the hell?
There's like a naked dude in
should
the
this
field.
be something you ask off the air between some kind of personal deviancy?
There's like a
between
scene
you
in
and
Twister. There's a scene in Twister where like Bill Paxton's driving and like as they're going by the cornfields, there's like a dude that's just naked standing in a cornfield.
Damn. Is this like a glory hole for Nebraska?
I got there. Yeah. I don't think I got that. And I don't want to get the show banned or not. So
yeah. And then there's like another one.
On WWR last Monday night, they're promoting this new Twisters film that's going to release this weekend.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's not Twister unless they have the naked guy in the cornfield.
Do not type in Twister naked.
Twisters is plural. Twisters.
Oh damn. I don't know.
No,
I
but
saw
the
a lot
original
of
movie,
naked people
Twister,
doing
like
Twister.
Yeah. But could you imagine, like, that dude just got out in the cornfield and just stood there naked all day waiting for the cameras to come by to film? He's just standing there.
Pretty awesome. Now you're immortalized.
I know, right? How did they not notice the guy was there? He's just sitting there like, yeah.
Well, how about the other guy? He was just kept throwing. He had like a big pile of dogs. He kept throwing into the river, waiting
in
for
there.
Hogan to drive by.
You think he just had a van full of dogs?
He had like 50 dogs. He's like grabbing them. He's like, God damn it, where the hell is Hogan?
I just watched a video on that, like things that movies weren't supposed to catch, and it's pretty interesting.
Man, that
I sent it to Jack, but he probably just said, "Oh, whatever, bullshit." Intra sends me.
See, this is projecting because that is how Intra responds.
Did you watch it? Did you watch it?
I watched every fucking second of it.
Yeah, you did not, or you would have known the Twister one.
No, I know it before. We talked about it like 12 years ago.
12 years ago? The video wasn't even out then.
We talked about it on the show before. We talked about all. That's how when we talked about we've talked about it before. Maybe been on Without Your Head, but I've seen it before. Nikhil wants to know, why is Intra such a bitch? No, he wants to know.
No, I got a question from Nikhil that he just sent in, and it says, why does Jack like breaking the rules so much?
Man, why are you such a stickler for rules? You're like a friggin' narc or something.
If there's a contest, Jack, and they just let people enter whenever they feel like it.
I love the Headyverse. I don't know why you are so against Lexar,
trying
Jobs,
to hold
and
up the
Jackson, and
rules.
Toast. I am pro everyone in the Headyverse. I don't pick and choose who's allowed to listen to the show, who's allowed to join in.
The rules
allowed
are made for a reason.
I say that every goddamn member of the
Headyverse
is beloved. Every goddamn member of the Headyverse is part of the community.
I'm just saying
every goddamn member of the Headyverse,
when the timeline is to participate
I consider
into
them
the contest.
family. In my family, I don't say, wait a minute, Uncle Jojo. Wait a minute, Cousin Bobby. There's the rules here. You ain't allowed to eat some turkey here for Thanksgiving. I say every goddamn one of you is welcome here at my table.
I never denied anybody turkey.
Thank you, Jack.
Good Lord.
Thank you so much.
Malarkey.
I need my tryptophan.
Jobs, he took off. He got all choked up.
Yeah. He didn't want us to see him cry.
Exactly.
Him and the dog.
Yeah, he probably went to throw the dog down the river.
Well, I go outside, you could just like flush the dog.
If Jobs really does throw the dog in the river, I think we have to ban him from the show.
What?
Like,
the dog? Like, just because?
No, not the dog, but Jobs. I mean, we can't have somebody on the show who throws dogs in the river. I mean,
sure. I'm sure a lot of the Headyverse done a lot worse.
Well, we don't know about it.
Well, some of them we do.
Do you think you could flush a puppy?
Whoa. I don't think you can flush a puppy, could you?
No. Good Lord, Bruce.
They used to flush alligators and stuff. That's why they all live in the sewers now.
Let's keep Bruce on the phone long enough so that people can pick him up. Let's just...
Oh, shit.
The authorities are down.
Carrie Silken, no one cares about Ring of Honor. I don't care how much goddamn money Tony Khan has. It's not being treated very well. What are your thoughts on these comments?
That's what Carrie Silken says?
Yeah.
Well, Carrie Silken, that's why you do not sell. That's why you keep what you own.
Yeah, but like
You don't
anyone
let it
cared
go.
about Ring of Honor under Carrie Silken.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he did anything. I mean, huge. I mean,
I think honestly, once old man JC came in, Ring of Honor is pretty much like, who cares? Then it had a resurgence near the end, you know, when with Bucks and Cody and stuff there for a little bit, but then when the final nail in the coffin was Matt Taven.
Oh my God!
No.
Matt,
Fine.
where's he
That's
now?
it.
By the way, where's this Matt Taven? What's he doing?
he's a Ring of Honor tag team champion.
Oh boy! Soon
Him
he'll
and
probably
Mike
be
Bennett.
NXT champion. Then all of a sudden, people are like, hell yeah, this guy's the greatest.
Will you like him then, just to get on my nerves?
Me? No.
You'll be like, fuck yeah, Matt Taven.
Lexar wants to know: do you think having lap dances is equivalent to having sex?
No.
No.
What?
Yeah.
I say yes.
It makes you married to them too.
Oh yeah. You should propose and then
You're like, do you ever walk in and yell at him for cheating on you?
yeah.
Yeah. You get jealous if you see your favorite stripper go off with another guy.
Oh,
It's not a divorce
Honestly,
paper.
Lexar, just say it. If it's true, just say it. Do you get jealous if you see your favorite stripper go off? With another
Do you
guy?
go into the corner and start crying?
No, I'll probably use a barbed wire band to smack the other
What
guy.
the fuck?
Oh yeah.
He's gonna kill the dude.
Now, on the other hand, if Lexar does that, and he's totally coming on to the show.
Fucking beating up strippers with a barbed wire bat.
No, I think
No,
he's
the
a
other
different
guy.
dude. The other
Oh.
guy.
Oh,
So
fuck.
how dare you be
beating
a
up-
patron here?
Anonymous.
I bet you're not allowed to bring a barbed wire baseball bat into a strip club, though.
Just a hunch.
Yeah, probably
You have
not.
to do it out in the alley.
Lexar just brings it in his pants. He has room.
Yeah.
You ever smuggling weapons into the strip club?
No.
They ever pull a knife on us?
A barbed wire covered knife.
Have you ever asked one of the strippers out, like after the show, like, "Hey, babe, you want to, go get some popcorn or something?"
They have to go work throughout the night.
They just work all day.
Mhm.
Well, I
All
think the
night.
ones you
Never
go
get a
to,
break,
they're
just
like
24/7.
it's like human slavery or something.
Oh, basically.
Human slavery.
That's how they get their visas.
Mm-hmm.
We said they were all like foreign people. Just like, but anyway, Nikhil, per the report, several people in the Dallas Arlington area have said All Elite Wrestling is planning to bring a major scale event to the area in 2025 to make it even more intriguing. Several sources teased that it could be a stadium show and be on par with AEW's biggest event ever. What are your thoughts?
Holy shit.
Oh, you Nelly!
Can't wait
in
until this
theory, that's
becomes a
good.
major announcement.
In theory, it's good, but you gotta, make sure you get people there. I would wait to think. It's a good idea, but I would wait until you get some, momentum.
You guys are the worst. You're like a hometown guy, and you guys just any chance you get, you bash him. It's like, God,
He fucking sucks.
Hey, I liked Matt Taven when he was with Truth Martini, but after that, it was like he sucked.
man.
Just you're fucking sucking the dude off over
No,
here.
it's just I don't know. There's no loyalty from you all. You're just
Why?
like,
Just
"Okay,
because
we
he
suck."
happens to be from a state with I know everyone in my state.
You've seen
personally.
him
I
like
don't give a fuck.
locally, and you're like,
I do.
he
I've
sucks.
seen him I've seen him a show, and I
Yeah.
thought, man, this guy sucks.
Can't be happy for him. You're just dogging him all the time.
Happy
You're
that
like
he's
the
still Ring of
very
Honor?
definition. You're the very definition.
Like,
of-
hell yeah, buddy. Yeah, I used to come to these Ring of Honor shows and the place was packed. Everyone was pumped. Now I come here and it's a quarter full and you're going out of business. Hell yeah, Matt Taven.
Yeah, middle
It
of the
wasn't
road.
Matt Taven's fault. You're crazy.
Whose fault was it?
Well, I mean, there was other things that started up at that time. Like
the blame.
there was like NXT at that time that
Matt
everybody was
Taven.
excited about. They took a lot of the people from Ring of Honor. Nah.
And then they went right back.
But anyways, you're the very definition of a Melvin, Jack. You are the Melvin.
So everyone from West. What about the Whites? So you're a huge fan of the Whites of West Virginia?
Sure, Jesco.
You lie. Now you're lying. I
I
remember when
love him.
I booked the guy who made the movie, and you were not like, hell yeah, I'm all about this.
Well, they're not wrestlers either. I mean,
it wasn't on the wrestling show. It was on Without Your Head.
Yeah, not yet. They're not wrestlers.
Hell yeah.
It's not the same thing there, Jack.
Why? So I have to love every wrestler from Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Why?
Why do I
Including
John Cena.
So I have to but I can dislike non-wrestlers? Now who's making up rules as they go along, Incher?
Well, you made them up earlier. You're just like, hey, let's just let Coast in, like, in its way past the timeline. I mean,
could be in.
it's like halfway through the year.
Yeah, so your odds are even worse.
No, he knows more about what's going to happen throughout
Is he
the
looking
year.
up their medical records?
Damn. He could know, like, somebody could recently become sick, and he would be like, "Oh, I'll just pick this
someone
guy."
could have been sick
Where
recently
somebody in the
when we
past
took ours.
wouldn't have had that.
Your point is invalid.
Would you let me say something and not yell over
No,
me the whole
because
time?
it's easier to
All
prove
right.
my point if I just nullify. Oh my god!
Damn, Incher shoots hard on Coast.
He hung up. No way.
He quit the show. Incher quit the show.
Oh no, not the rage quit.
All because of Coast. What the hell?
Show.
God damn it.
Oh, it's a black man's fault.
I wanted to include Coast and Lexar and Jobs.
I'm not black.
A black guy would have made Incher quit.
Neither is Jobs, Lexar. That was
Oh,
the big
you be
takeaway about Lexar's like, wait a minute. Where were we here? Are there more guy and guy, girl and girl, or guy and girl sex in his indie films?
What the fuck?
What?
Uh-oh.
Are there any guy, girl, or guy and girl sex in your film, Jack?
I think you're missing a couple pronouns, pal.
In your face.
Please.
No,
Queer,
I don't think there's any. I don't think there's been any. Well, the one I didn't direct or write. The one movie. But I played someone who abducts a girl. Can't go too further than that.
Do you have sex with her?
I mean, I don't spoil
On camera?
the movie. The hell, man! You don't want to spoil the film.
Look, this is going to determine if he buys it or not.
Anything I've produced or had like creative input in, none of that has any sex in. I just remember AEW lovingly, and I also knew I was leaving. I knew it was a season. I knew this wasn't going to last. And I knew there was something greater for me out there. You know, anytime Cody says this stuff, I like him less and less.
That's the real reason why Incher left.
Yeah. You wouldn't go. He left WWE, trashed WWE for the whole time he's gone, and started a whole other company where he continued to trash WWE. And if his goal the whole time was to go back to WWE, I find that even worse behavior.
He's got that road dog.
Cody is insufferable.
Whoever's paying the paycheck or signing the paycheck, that's who he's
he is like the. I mean, you can't. He was either always lying back then or lying now, so
he
you
could
just
still
can't
be
take
lying.
anything he says serious.
Yeah, what if he goes back to AEW and he's like, it was all a ruse?
Yeah, I'm back home. This is what I started.
I just wanted to prove that we were better.
Tyler Stevens, if Billy Mitchell said it was okay, would Incher walk a mile of train track?
Yeah,
I
will never know.
All kidding aside, I mean, I think letting our like regular members be part of a silly death pool is fine. Lexar, would you like to see a debate between Jonathan Jackson and Tazo?
Hell yeah, and I'd kick his ass.
Hell yes, do it.
I love you, Tazo.
Don't go overboard.
That's a debate right there. They just love each other.
Some more comments from Cody. Cody Rhodes also said that his run to AEW ended terribly, and he always knew he was going to leave AEW. I mean, this is contradicting everything he said before, though, because like he said he never didn't want to leave when they were like, I don't know. This I just don't believe anything he says. Let's see here. Chris Jericho was recently criticized for using a toy horseshoes for a street fight match last week on Dynamite. Are you intrigued? I thought it was funny.
Toy horseshoes? What is that?
Was it? What do you mean, like fake horseshoes? Yeah, I don't need a guy to like bludgeon a dude with like a real horseshoe.
Oh, like it was like a plastic horseshoe or something?
Yeah, I guess so.
Plastic
I thought
horseshoe.
the match was fun anyway.
I'm about to say a toy horseshoe. What the hell is that?
I haven't played. I used to play horseshoes. I haven't played horseshoes in a long time.
You play hand grenades now.
Not exactly. We moved up. Let's see. Predictions for Slammiversary. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm watching Byron Henderson's post. He posted in the group. It's the Canadian Stampede. And I just realized everybody on that Hart Foundation, with the exception of Bret Hart, is no longer with us.
Man, that's
quite sad.
You can't put them on the death pool.
No.
Oh, yeah.
That would be good use of the time machine, though. We could use it. Someone could use the time machine to go back in time and win the death pool.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, I got the scoop on this Benoit guy.
Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna do. I'll be the. Yeah, that would be sweet. I'd be the Dave Meltzer.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
You think if somebody came up to Vince McMahon with news that Chris Benoit was going to do that, he'd book an angle on TV the next week? Like,
maybe he probably wouldn't have done. I don't think they would have done the big celebration of his life after he died.
I think Vince would have did it, but not everybody else.
The Militia. The tag team's called the Militia. Alicia Edwards and Masha Slamovich versus the Spitfire, Danny, Luna, and Jody Threat for the TNA Knockout Tag Champs.
Holy shit.
There's a t-shirt called a Militia.
The Spitfire.
So when are they going to show up on NXT?
Militia.
Yeah, hell yeah. What are your favorite memories of Militia?
AJ Francis defends the TNA Digital Media. I can't.
What the fuck?
Every match on the show is for it. Just every promotion have endless titles.
What's more prestigious, the Digital Media Championship or the Speed Championship?
Honestly, I don't really know. I mean, I guess I don't know. I mean, I hate to say the TNA Digital the Media Champion sounds worse, though. The Speed Belt, at least, if you don't know that it's the Twitter belt, like you might think, oh, what's that? But just the word TNA Digital Media, the phrase TNA Digital Media Championship, like who in their right mind would find that like prestigious?
Like, hell yeah, he's the king of DVDs.
He's the VHS champion. AJ Francis. Who the fuck is that?
Top Dollar.
That's Top Dollar.
Oh, God. So he's defending the belt versus PCO. Well, I want PCO to win. Mustafa Ali defends the X Division Championship. I remember everyone thought he was going to go on to be like the fucking king of the world after leaving WWE. Versus Mike Bailey.
He's the king of no limits.
It's true.
True.
Mike Bailey's pretty good. I'll go with Mike Bailey.
This should be an okay match.
TNA Knockouts title, Jordan Grace defend the belt versus Ash by Elegance.
AKA
Dana Brooke.
Yeah, she stinks. So definitely Jordan Grace. I'm a fan. And then the main event for the TNA World Championship, we have Moose defend the belt versus Josh Alexander versus Steve Macklin versus Nick Nemeth versus Frankie Kazarian versus Joe Hendry.
Like, is
Joe
literally
Hendry.
all of their
Put the
pay-per-views
belt on Joe
world heavyweight title matches?
Yeah. So yeah, it's a 6-way for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Like, you never hear just a one-on-one anymore. What the hell?
No. I'm definitely going with Joe Hendry, though. I think I picked everyone to win the title or something. I don't know. Except for the Militia, I picked them to keep the titles. Slammiversary has sold 4,000 tickets. Most tickets in 10 years. Huh.
That's good.
That's pretty cool. Good for them. You know, it's probably Jordan Grace now getting buzz from WWE, I bet.
Her and Joe Hendry.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I part of me wants to say, because historically it's always been bad for companies when they do deals like that with WWE, they end up going out of business or WWE buying them.
Yeah.
But it is different people running it. So I don't think they have that mindset to like, let's just destroy this other. So it's definitely helped both those people have a huge buzz now. Joe Hendry and Jordan Grace. So I don't know, might as well. I mean, and TNA has nothing to lose, so you might as well try it.
Yeah.
And if they are like legit trying to help the promotion, or at least like even just people do better, like, you know, make more money stuff, that's good. I tried to for a long time I just really didn't want to support WWE, but they are easier for me to support now.
Yeah, now that the head rapist and oh wait, whoa.
Right. Well, that's honestly true. Lexar, would you like to see that one? Ric Flair pitched an idea to AEW where Flair would turn on Sting in his last match at AEW Revolution. Flair said that the company never reached out to Flair since. Are you intrigued by that idea? No. I think that would have been a lousy idea. I love Flair, back in the day, but I don't think that would have been good. I mean, you can't have Flair turning heel now. I don't know.
I say give him his last match too.
The last match. You have a lot of belts in AEW. You could just put one of the belts on like some legend and have him retire with it, but not do a tournament for it after. That's just the end of it. That wouldn't be a bad way actually to get rid of a title, would it?
Damn.
Like you have Jeff Jarrett wins a belt and retires with it or something.
What's that? The retirement tournament, like
the old folks belt. Dave Meltzer on Miro, Malachi Black or Keith Lee potentially. I actually listened to this. Potential return to WWE and whether AEW could freeze their contracts due to injury. Both WWE and AEW contracts, you don't have to, but they allow you to freeze. AEW has not frozen people's much, but they have the right to do it. With Miro, I don't see why you would do it. What's the point? With Malachi, he probably has some time. With Keith Lee, does it really matter? I agreed 100% with what he said. Like, Keith Lee's been a complete non-factor in AEW. Miro, to me, I think has proven why he never got past a certain point in WWE. And I love Miro. I'm a big fan, but
this was before you knew his backstage politics.
Yeah, I would just cut both those guys. I mean, I thought both were good pickups at the time, but now like they had nothing. And Malachi, if he actually wants to be there, I mean, House of Black at times have done good stuff in AEW.
Yeah.
And I do think that would be the guy of the three that they would probably take back is Malachi and WWE. I mean, they might take the other two. I don't know, because Keith Lee was an NXT guy, so maybe Triple H likes him. But out of the three, I think Malachi is probably the most likely to go back to WWE if they all left.
Yeah.
And also the most likely to be kept if they would sign any of them, I think. I think he's probably the best of the three, all things considered.
Oh yeah. I mean, if Keith Lee went back, he wouldn't have to worry about being a Bearcat.
That's true. That's true. Maybe Keith Lee, I think, if he did go back, it would be his chance to prove himself. Like, has he just been misused?
Yeah.
So I like Keith Lee, so I would like to see him do well anywhere. So I wouldn't be against it. CJ Perry. I know Jim Cornette always hated the way Keith Lee talks because he's like intelligent. I know, but it's what he says. I actually thought that's actually an interesting gimmick where you'd have him in the back and he could be, I don't know, doing stock market, I don't know, whatever. but then he comes to the ring and he's a badass. That's not been a character that we've seen a lot. Not everyone that's like a big tough guy has to just be, a big brute. Like, I want to kill everybody.
Folds his newspaper, then flips the table over or something.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say he's gonna start dancing.
He could be like Bruce Banner in the Incredible Hulk. He's Bruce Banner out of the ring, and then he's Incredible Hulk in the ring.
Paint him green.
Exactly. CJ Perry, a.k.a. Lana, is no longer with AEW. Also, Ric Flair is no longer in partnership with the company. Where would they go next, and favorite memories of them in AEW? Well, I have no favorite memories of Lana in AEW. I always liked Lana, but
control your narrative.
She sucked in AEW. I don't foresee her doing anything again in wrestling, honestly. I mean, Ric Flair will always be Ric Flair, so I honestly could see him popping back up in WWE since his idol is running the show now, or the guy who he's the idol of.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No, there's always the issues with Flair, but I don't know. I would not be surprised to see Flair back in WWE, not as an on-air, maybe on air once in a while, but not an on-air he's on TV all the time, but one of the legends they bring out to do stuff, that kind of thing.
Unless he does something crazy and they can get a lot of money.
Yeah, something he does crazy and they don't want to use him, I was thinking, but somewhere they get bad press from, but
it is. You would think it'd be pretty hard to do.
Yeah, you would think at this point he'd be past all that, but he's not. Yeah. So, where was AEW? Jay White injured, and we can't allow Juice Robinson. We lost someone. Goosey, I guess. Jay White is injured, and we can't allow Juice Robinson to defend in his place, so we're stripping the Bang Bang Gang of their AEW trios. What a silly decision. Not only that's not just the end of it. So if that was just the end of it, it would be all right. But then what they did was they put the Bang Bang Gang immediately in a match for the trios title that they just stripped of them. That was just stupid.
Wait, what? So they made them wrestle with the titles, and then they said, "Nah, never mind."
No, they said you can't be the champs anymore because Jay White's hurt. So they stripped them of the belts and then had a match immediately for the trios belt, or announced the match for it with them in it, with Juice in it. They're just really
it's for the trios title, but nobody's the champ.
Right. They stripped the belts and then put them in a match for the strip title. And it's
terrible.
Why not just do what they said? Now Juice Robinson is, the other guy.
Yeah.
And if you want to have someone else as the trios champion, then just have them beat them. There's no reason to strip the titles and then have another match for the belts that you strip from them. Because either then they're just winning their belts back for no reason, or someone else that you want to have the belts have them, which is fine. But if you're going to do that, just have them beat those three guys,
Well, hopefully
it's very, very dumb.
hopefully it stays unified and they don't make like a tournament for like the ROH.
Dave said the same thing. Look, I'm not someone who's always because I say a lot of stuff about Dave the last couple of years, but unless people who think he just defends everything in AEW, it's not accurate at all. He says a lot of bad things about AEW, especially like the booking and stuff. He likes all the matches. That's what I do too. Lexar's phone is dying. All right, Lexar, you're a good man. His birthday is Sunday, and I'm getting horny.
Oh shit!
So that's why
man.
So
you know, Lexar, a lot of those strippers will go home with you for the right price.
Damn.
Just saying.
Take some bumps on the mat, put some cardboard under there so you can hear some noise. Boom. Don't forget, though, if you're just having the lap dance sex, bring something to clean yourself up with. Bring an extra pair of underwear or something.
Or wear your plastic bag, double wrap.
Double wrap it for protection. Bailey wants a second Evolution Premium Live event. What was that? Was that the all women's thing?
All women's, right?
I don't really see the point of that. I mean, the women are really ingrained in the show now. Honestly, they're almost as important as what's her name? Mommy there. I mean, she's as popular as anybody in the company, really. So I don't really see the point of it.
Well, I guess they want to fill, I think. I
guess honestly, though, when I say like you could actually, I guess you could put on a show today, and it wouldn't feel like there's a lot of filler because you do have enough like women who could actually wrestle today, to put on an actual show, as opposed to like used to be like maybe you'd have one or two matches and then like stuff that who really cares about, but there would be enough to do a whole show.
I mean, it should be. I mean, I think most of the women are really going after the championships, though. Like, are there any standalone women's storylines going on?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they're talented, but to do a pay-per-view, you have to build up feuds.
Yeah, not just random matches. Yeah. It had to be for something.
So
and they've only got 3 titles.
You'd have to put some thought into it, like 6 months ahead of time, and start building up feuds that will pay off, or even 3 months ahead of time. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not impossible, but you couldn't just like, hey, we're going to do this next week. You'd have to have some foresight and start building, because the division can't just. That's always a problem with like the tag belts in WWE. Usually, it's like two people are feuding for the tag belts, but there's no other feud.
Yeah.
So once that's over, there's just some other team now is feuding for the belts. But to have like a division that works well, you have to have the guys fighting for the titles and then like a couple feuds under that, so like people actually care about the next people going for the belt.
Yeah, but that's more of a creative issue, like with the writers and everything. Like instead of
talent wise, they have
the belts. Yeah, they need to actually start pushing more talent angles. Pay-per-view isn't just like it's cool matches. It's built to those matches. It's a payoff of feuds. Yeah.
On this day in 2006, TNA presented Victory Road at the Impact Zone. Some matches included the James Gang and Abyss defeating Team 3D. Sting defeated Christian Cage, Samoa Joe, and Scott Steiner. Any memory? Not really, but I don't know if I was watching. I know 2006 I would have been watching.
Did he shoot pin all 3 of them?
I think so. Man, I didn't think all those guys were in there back in 2006.
Yeah, I think that was like their big immortal payoff or some shit.
Chelsea Green said that having more secondary championships in WWE is a game changer. Do you agree? Yeah, in a bad way, not in a good way. I don't understand this love of just having endless titles.
Like someone mentioned, maybe the wrestlers are just big marks for themselves.
Honestly, that's probably true.
Like
I think more so today than ever. You know, it's people who grew up watching wrestling, and which is good. That's nice, but I don't think it makes for better television.
No.
On this day in 2008, TNA presented Victory Road matches included LAX defeated Beer Money in a fans' revenge match to retain the TNA World Tag Championship. Kurt Angle and Team 3D defeated AJ Styles, Christian Cage, and Rhino in a Full Metal Mayhem. And Samoa Joe versus Booker T for the TNA World Championship ended in a no contest. Wow, that must have sucked. The main event, no contest.
They must have went to a 3-minute Broadway.
That was when Booker T was like barrel shaped.
Yeah, Booker T was definitely a guy that did not care when he was in TNA. Some of the guys tried hard, like Christian, but Booker T clearly did not. And I really didn't even like Christian there, but he was like trying hard. WWE recently had a tour of Mexico. This is Lexar that had the highest gross ticket in attendance in years. Are you impressed? Sure, that's cool.
Good for them.
Yeah, I'm happy that the billionaire company made some more money. It's very exciting for me. That was a lot for me.
Yeah. Well, wait, what were the numbers? That's what I'm really going to pop over. What was the attendance?
I am curious about when Raw goes to Netflix, and Netflix doesn't put out any numbers at all. Like, what are the sites and how are they going to talk about it? You know what I mean? Like, they can't say, "Oh wow, it's the highest rated Raw."
You know somebody's gonna lie about it. I've got an inside man telling me that so many people clicked it and watched it for 30 minutes.
The most trending Netflix live special in the history of.
Yeah, that's right. That'll be a thing. They'll be like, it's #1 in the sports category or Netflix or some stupid shit.
Yeah,
some convoluted type of way.
I won't hear about the key demos and all that stuff.
I know Tony Khan's gonna rule it because he's gonna be the only show in town with the key demo.
Exactly, he's kicking ass in the key demos.
Wait, will NXT also go to Netflix or just Raw and SmackDown?
I think just Raw. Actually. Is it SmackDown too?
Yeah, because I think Fox is SmackDown, right? So
yeah,
Fox is ending next year too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless Fox is going to USA. I'm not Fox, unless SmackDown's going to USA.
I really don't know.
No,
I didn't think SmackDown was going to Netflix. So.
Yeah, they are after like the end of the year, but until January, they have to go somewhere. So they're on like USA or something. I don't know.
Who knows?
But I heard that they're going at the same time.
As part of its package, Netflix will also hold rights to WWE's Friday Night SmackDown and NXT. Oh, in Canada. Canada, UK, and Latin America.
So Toronto Stevie's going to get it, but not us. God damn it.
So I guess we'll still hear it. We'll still hear all about it. It'll just be, we'll hear about it on NXT and SmackDown.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. It's thrilling. Everybody that's been picked up by WWE from AEW, it's going way better than it was in AEW. Let's be honest. Conan really changes his opinion on this depending on his relationship with Tony Khan in AEW. Because when he's had a good relationship with him, he was pretty positive. When he has like a bad one now, like he's just saying everything completely sucks.
But that's everybody.
Yeah, it's
like,
true.
Once you get called out, they're like, fuck you, I'm going to talk about the other person now. It's like, yeah, but like literally 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he's really was bad with QT Marshall because that was a running joke. Like, Disco be like, yeah, but you know, what about, your boy QT Marshall? And he just hated QT Marshall being on TV. All the time just made fun of the guy. Like, why is this guy on TV? And almost was kind of talk about sort of racist, like he was on there, but not like the Lucha Bros and stuff. And now all of a sudden he loves QT Marshall because he's like a heel in AAA or whatever he runs. I was like, this is just so bogus.
Fucking QT Marshall tearing it up in Mexico.
Dobbs, does Intra have good shooting? Oh my God, does Intra have good shooting accuracy? I shouldn't ask that one.
Yes, that's horrible, Dobbs.
What does Intra do if his cat stole a chicken nugget from his plate? No, I think you can go back to question number 1, maybe.
Oh, or maybe that's what happened when he left the show. He's like,
oh,
holy shit.
maybe.
He had to chase the cat around.
Throw it in the river. No, cat. It's a big cat, guys. Choose one masked wrestler's mask, face paint, and receive all their wrestling abilities. Wow, who would it be? The Great Muta. Although I guess if it was now, my legs would just be totally shot. So that's probably not a good one. But if he's talking about in their prime, I'll say the Great Muta.
He means right now.
I like Vader.
Vader, like I'm a big fan.
1987 Vader.
I'm a big fan. Actually, got my Vader mask right here.
Oh, yeah.
Michael P.
Hey,
that's
go use that on some Alexar strippers. That would be a good thing. How about this, Lexar, if you're listening? Wrestling themed strip club. So you get like a stripper with like Sting face paint on.
That would almost be too homoerotic.
You got LOD.
A stripper comes out in a cane mask.
It's like, I'm looking at Sting, but I have a boner.
If you want some fire play. Let's see here. Rachel McGee, hypothetically, if I were to date Lexar, would his mom have to chaperone us? Could we make it a double date with Mama Lexar and Incher? Oh. That sounds pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Green replied to that. Rachel McGee, wow. Now that is a truly thought-provoking question. I really want Neil Jones to answer that one. Wow. Interesting. And then for some, I don't understand Tazo's reply, which I guess I could say anytime. But sad times. What is this 2007? I'm not really sure what that means.
Did something similar happen in 2007?
I don't know, maybe.
I wasn't around at the time.
Nikhil, this week in 2007, Lexar went on a date and brought his mom. What do you know?
What?
What?
Lexar went out on a date? No.
He had sex.
Holy shit.
And his mom was watching.
Wow.
Yeah.
She cheered him on.
Lexar wants to know, does watching Pornhub constitute sex?
Could you imagine watching Lexar banging and his mom just giving him pointers?
I bet you'd like throw her shoe at him. Like, that's bad.
You're not married. What are you doing?
And then I almost called his mom when Steven's wife was yelling. I almost said your mom's yelling at you.
Oh man.
Let's see here. Everybody that's been we did that one. Sorry. Nikhil, did you know Sean Stasiak is a 15-time hardcore champion? All his wins and losses occurred at house shows, so he never appeared on TV with the belt. I'm sure it's some kind of rib, like a Pat Patterson rib. We'll give this guy all these belts, but it'll never be televised.
On a house show, yeah.
25 years ago on Raw, the countdown to the millennium and the debut of Y2J Chris Jericho begins. Memories. That one I have a lot of memories of. That was a really great moment. I was always a big Jericho fan, and I was genuinely happy to see him and as a present as a big star, because he's definitely a guy I thought should have been used as a big star. I mentioned this last week, like when Russo came in and his plan was to elevate everyone, that was dumb. But there's definitely guys that should have been elevated, like Raven and Jericho. So to see him come there with big fanfare, I was very excited.
Oh yeah, he was really the only WCW guy who literally got over the moment he got there.
Yeah,
like with Booker T, they kind of jobbed him around for a bit, but
yeah,
you
had to earn your way there.
Oh much. Yeah, Chris Jericho came in immediately. He was shot to the main event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even the when they brought in the group there, Benoit and Eddie and Malenko. I mean, they lost immediately.
Oh yeah,
that was weird.
Yeah, and Perry Saturn,
the Radicals.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
Eventually,
did they join DX?
And almost all the ECW guys got really fucking.
Yeah, they got the short end of the stick there.
I think Dudley's were maybe the only ones that really. I guess RVD in a way, but I still don't think nearly to the degree should have. But someone there must have liked the Dudley boys because they did well. Yeah. Do you agree with this statement? Most of these old-timer wrestling grifters are stuck in their own personal hell. No skill outside of pro wrestling. Their only recourse to stay in the game is to talk about it. People stop caring about the old stories, so now hating AEW is all they have. Well, I think that's a little far. I agree with that is like it's almost like a subgenre is to hate AEW.
Well, it's not even that. It's just to hate current wrestling itself.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So, every generation has it. Like you said.
When I was growing up, it was Ole Anderson and I would hear stories from Cornette where he would talk about when he in the 80s and guys like Ole Anderson would be like, you guys are taking too much stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I think that's been throughout the history of wrestling. It's just there weren't podcasts to hear Ole Anderson on, weekly to know this. We just would hear stories about it. But I think if there were podcasts throughout time, every generation would have had the previous generation talk about how these guys are doing it wrong.
Oh yeah.
Because everyone knows when Ric Flair was getting real big, they said he did too many bumps. Harley Race, the Rock and Roll Express for sure, Midnight Express. That's why it's always really weird to me about Cornette, because it is the criticism he got, with the Midnight Express. They did too much stuff, they took too many bumps. The Rock and Roll Express were too small. But yeah, it's always been that way. I mean, you hear stuff. Ole didn't want to push Hulk Hogan. Like, was that very smart? Looking back, I mean, not really.
It's too many flips.
Exactly. I think that's all the questions. I know I did actually put this up a little late, but good questions, guys. Actually, there were pretty good questions this time. I have to applaud you. Mm-hmm. Not too many horrendous. And I think the bad ones were funny ones. Nothing too horrendous.
Nah, Lexar's just horny.
Yeah, he's a horned up man. Is prostitution legal? And probably not, I guess. I think it's only legal a couple places, right? Just in how many places in the States is it legal? Just outside of Vegas?
It's only
Nevada. In Nevada, but it has to be on the outskirts of the major city.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was outside of Vegas. It's not in Vegas.
And I don't think you can actually solicit yourself as a prostitute, though. You have to be under something
like a brothel thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Lyon County, or Nye County is where the ranches are in Carson City, and then like in Las Vegas or Henderson, and then
When I was
Reno.
walking through Chinatown Saturday, so if you've never been to Chinatown in Boston, so it's like all these apartment buildings, like high rises, and then so the bottom level are all is like restaurants and shops, and then everyone lives above all the shops. And so anyway, I was walking through there and I looked up, and I've seen this before, but this is a new one, and it was this it was a flashing red it had like a silhouette of someone like laying down, and it was a massage, and it gave the number. So I'm sure that was totally on the up and up to go up there and get a massage.
Definitely.
In their apartment room. But yeah, I had a good time though.
Just call the cops.
Go get me a banh mi and a massage. I did have a banh mi though. That was good. Fried spiced chicken banh mi. So a banh mi, I didn't know what it was till recently. So, and I love them. So, it was when France was occupying Vietnam, and so it's a fusion sandwich where it's a French baguette, and then it's filled with Vietnamese ingredients. So you can get them with beef, chicken, pork, but all different ways. Like this time I had the 5-spice chicken, before the lemongrass beef, and then it's got like usually it's got like thin sliced marinated like radish and carrots. So it's like crunchy. The vegetables are crunchy. And it's got cilantro, and then they're delicious, is what I'm saying. So they're a delicious French Asian fusion sandwich. You go buy them outside of Chinatown, you're going to pay $15 or $20. You get the real deal in Chinatown, you can get between $4.50 and $7.50.
It's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Banh mi. So if you're ever in Chinatown, wherever you are, I recommend it. Don't look at all the ingredients. Some of the stuff doesn't sound that great. Like it's got some kind of pork paste and stuff, but just get one and eat it. You'll like
the pork paste is good.
Those are the Americanized ones. The ones in Chinatown are authentic.
Exactly.
So there's no pork paste or green probiotics.
Have you ever had pork floss? So this is something I discovered recently in China.
I've had
pork floss.
Just eat it.
You can buy it in big tubs, and it looks like cotton candy. And it's made, I guess, sort of like cotton candy because it's very airy and it has a consistency of cotton candy, but it's pork. They take pork meat and they make like cotton candy out of it. Now, I've never just bought it like that, but I have had like pastries with it in.
Is it sweet?
No, it's savory.
I've had it where it's like crumbly, like fish food almost, like like kind of fluffs out, but not spun like that. That's crazy.
I can't say that sounds too appetizing.
It doesn't, but it tastes good.
I just
You think that's bad? You think that's bad? They have something called like mouth-watery chicken. But it directly translates in English as spit chicken. So the name is horrible, but it's actually called mouth-watery chicken, and it's like cold, it's served cold, and it's spicy. It's pretty good actually.
Get me some spit.
I just got
but
one
here's a banh mi.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like a sub, but it's got a lot. The vegetables are really thin and crispy.
Those carrot thingies are really good.
Yeah, I love them.
Where's the pork paste?
It's like the
like
pork
you
paste
spread it on the
yeah,
bun.
it's used as like a condiment on the bun itself.
It's like the mayo of the thing.
Yeah.
I'm in it for the paste.
And the beef one had fish sauce.
I got one of these things now.
Hell yeah, make some foam.
I want to make like meat foam or something.
Hell
some
yeah.
weird foam. Be like
to start chugging it on the show.
Yeah.
They used to use those a lot on, like, when I used to watch some of the cooking shows.
Yeah.
Oh, here's one actually
like,
using that. They show the paste.
I've used them. Get up really close and just like
in your head.
Whoa.
So here's some pork paste for you, Escape. Go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, up in the corner there. That's the pork paste. Just spread that on the bun. Trust me, just don't overthink it. Don't even read the ingredients. Just get one and eat it. You'll like.
Actually, that kind of looks like potted meat. Like, what the hell?
Exactly. That's my grandmother used to eat potted meat a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I think you're probably the only person I ever knew what that was. Besides, she lived to be like 94, so she lived.
Yeah, it's got to be good for something.
Yeah.
It's like Braunschweiger or something, like German like liver meat. It's like paste, but it's like.
Yeah, well, my grandmother was Pennsylvania Dutch, which is Deutsch, which is German. But so yeah, they ate all that kind of stuff. Liverwurst. I'm not a fan of liverwurst, but she loved it. I'm gonna try to see if I can find pork floss. Yeah, here's pork floss. I'll just share the screen here. I know everyone listening is really riveted by this, but so yeah, see, you can buy it in like these bags. Oh, that's not sharing the screen. So look, you can buy it in these bags, pork floss. In the Chinatown, they just had these giant like buckets of it.
Damn, $40.
Yeah, it's not that much in Chinatown. That's on eBay. I've noticed. I thought about buying some. I noticed some of the stuff I see in Chinatown is a lot on eBay.
So yeah, they're getting it cheap at the actual Asian markets.
Yeah,
selling them on eBay.
But here's what it looks like. It's like this weird powder, like it's like cotton candy, like I said, but it's pork.
Hey, I mean, I don't know what the sodium intake for that is, but it. Yikes.
Oh, it's probably not good. I've never just ate it like that. When I've had it, I've had it like in a pastry. I didn't even really know because when you're at Chinese restaurants, they don't have like baked goods usually, but there's a lot of bakeries in Chinatown, and so they have sweet stuff, but they have a lot of savory stuff. So sometimes if I get up there early and it's like $1.50 for like a sandwich or something in the bakeries, and you can get like a freshly baked, like, croissant, or it's not a croissant, but like that, a bun, and they'll have them stuffed with pork floss, or I have really good ones where they have the egg like baked right on the top of the bread. It's like a over easy egg right in it. I don't know. They have some good stuff in Chinatown.
For $1.50, that ain't bad.
No, it's cheaper than a sandwich at McDonald's and way better.
Need one of those places here. I don't think our town has a Chinatown.
Yeah, I went to Chinatown when I was in London, and it was strangely exactly like the Chinatown in Boston, only bigger, but very, very similar. Same stuff, same look. I'm a fan. Back in the day, Chinatown was what the Eliminators used to be billed as being from the war zone. And because that was the Chinatown, which it was back in the day, it was not like a safe area, but they cleaned it up in the early 2000s, and it's actually really nice right now. A combat zone, they used to call it.
Okay.
So if you watch Eliminators back in ECW, they were always billed as being from the combat zone. I remember going there as a kid, and not that I didn't feel safe, but it was not the cleanest place. Because my aunt's from Thailand, and we would go there to buy like ingredients and stuff and they would have like just it was like the wet market. It would be like there'd be water all over the floor, and there'd be like buckets of like animals and stuff, but they don't have that kind of stuff. Now I dig it. They still have a lot of food with the heads on. I just can't bring myself to try to buy like some fried quail or fried chicken with the whole head on it looking at me. Maybe it's good, but
it's better than KFC. It'll taste better.
No, I like KFC actually, but
was your aunt trying to get you to revert to Buddhism like the Black Israelites were saying?
No, I haven't seen them in the longest time. I kind of miss them, to be honest. I always got a kind of kick out of them. Every once in a while, I would get a look at them, like, oh shit, these guys probably want to kill me. But I did get a kick out of listening to them. I'll be honest. But I never see him anymore. I don't know if they found another place to go, or if someone stopped allowing them to be there. I was happy. I went to Pride a few times last month, and I never saw anyone protesting it. Usually there's people protesting it, but there wasn't anybody this year, which that made me happy.
Oh, they have counter protesters. Wow.
Yeah, they usually have people up there like, yelling that, this is a blasphemy and you're going to go to hell and all this stuff. But yeah, I didn't see anyone doing it this time.
Oh.
So that was good. But yeah, no, I haven't seen the Black Israelites from. They've said some very colorful things when I've been up there.
Maybe they got converted.
Not to me personally, but the one time they talked about the white devil, and I looked down and I was wearing a Legend shirt with the devil on it, and I was like, oh shit.
Like that devil over there, my brother.
The one time because I was at my earbuds on, so the first time I wasn't really paying attention, and then I just heard them yelling about. They were like words I can't use here, but basically saying that all white people were gay, but saying it in a very worse way, and like they try to like make all like black people gay, and like I don't know. And
white people gay.
It was very, very bizarre.
You're gay.
And
I'm gay.
And so there was this. There was a black woman. She's like, "Did you hear what they just said?" And I was like, "What?" And I was like, "What the hell?" And she just started laughing, and we stood there for a while listening to them.
Yeah.
I honestly have never seen anyone take them like seriously. They usually just either stop and kind of laugh at them, or just be like, "What the hell's going on here?"
I have a question.
Yeah.
Oh, well, finish your thing. And
no, it's stuff I've said before. Like they had the one time they had all these cutouts. It was like a white woman on her hands and knees chained with a black guy hold, and then also was one of a white guy. So it was like black guys. It was cardboard cutouts of black guys with a white woman and a white guy. Like, they're like just have like a loincloth on, and like they're like chained, and it just had a sign, "This is the future." It's like,
that's pretty inflammatory. Jeez. Wow.
Yeah,
can't say I condone that.
The one that was funny though, because I had the picture somewhere, but then when I started to really look at it, I was like, oh, the guy it was actually Charlton Heston from Planet of the Apes, and the woman was from the movie Black Snake Moan from the poster.
Oh, Christina Ricci.
Christina Ricci.
Yeah, you probably seen the poster where she's got the chain.
Yeah.
Wait, so we were the apes in that scenario?
Yeah, exactly. So actually, yeah, they didn't really think this through very well, did they?
Doesn't sound like it.
Well, what were you gonna say, Coast?
Oh, I was just gonna ask if you enjoyed my story I sent you.
Oh shit! Shit. Should I wait? Should I wait and read it next week with Incher here?
Yeah. Next week would be fine. Yeah. But did you like it?
Yes. Yeah, I forgot all about it. Remind me next week, because I forget. But so Coast has a new fan fiction, which I do feel like Incher should be here for.
Hell yeah.
Because that'll really make him happy when he returns next week if we have fan fiction.
But just to say, it's not about Incher. It's about my favorite person, and I'm writing a part 3 on it, which continues.
We'll definitely read it with Incher here next week if he comes back.
I swear, I read every time I read that. I get a little more giddy and more giddy.
So yeah, that's something for everyone to look forward to. Next week we will read that.
I'm sorry. The third one's going to be a good one. It's going to be about well, you'll hear it.
Right. Good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure everyone out there is looking forward to the return of fan fiction here on the show. I hurt my finger. I cannot straighten it out anymore.
Which is the tip of the finger, right?
Yeah. I went to when I had my checkup. She's just like, "Oh, that's probably arthritis." And that's just well, maybe you should look into it or something. I don't know. Not to say, "Oh, it's probably this." And then she's like, "There's nothing you can do about it." I was like,
when did you do it?
Is it actually now? It didn't hurt before, and it doesn't hurt if I do this or something. If I pick something up, it hurts. It almost feels like it's broken or something.
I have some good news for you. I was breaking some rocks in a backyard one time, just getting all break. I was using a sledgehammer, but I was slamming those rocks really hard, and my finger did that same thing that your finger is doing.
Mm-hmm.
But it eventually got better though.
I looked it up and it said it can be from an injury or something and then it can just gradually get better. But I might go have it looked at. I don't know yet. It normally doesn't hurt today, but I might have jammed it again today or something. I don't know.
Yeah, fear not. It'll recover. It's just you just have to deal with it. But yeah, I've had that before.
I get cuts on my arm a lot because I go walk through the woods. The one time on the checkup, my doctor was like, "What's this?" And my arm was like, I don't really have many now, but just a couple little nicks here. But sometimes I'll have it'll be lots of scratches, they'll look like scar. And I think she thought I was like a cutter or something. And I was just like, oh, that's just from briars walking in the woods.
Wow, the cutter. Wow, she dated herself. Talk about the 90s want their disorder back.
I don't know for sure, but that's the feeling I get. That's what she thought. But I don't know.
Now, when you go to the forest, do you have you wear pants, right?
Not always. I mean, I usually wear shorts in the summer. So I'll get my legs scratched up a lot. I won't even notice till later.
Aren't you worried about deer ticks and Lyme disease?
That is a big thing here, but I actually wear I forget the name of their bracelets. They smell like the candles. Someone might know. They keep that way. And I'll do that, or Deep Woods Off, which is good for mosquitoes. Deep Woods Off, which probably doesn't. But it's called Deep. If you use the Deep Woods, it's not just for mosquitoes; it's also for ticks. So that I will also. We all sprayed ourselves down when we did the teaser for Arbor Day. I'll just definitely have on the set for the whole time because deer ticks are big in my area.
Yeah, it's just that Lyme disease. Watch out for that stuff.
I thought I got Lyme disease.
COVID. Originally, they thought I had Lyme because I was so tired. I had COVID before, it was the pandemic. It was just really being talked about online. They didn't know what I had at the time.
Patient zero.
Well, I said this on the show. So it was 2019, and I was at South Texas Underground Film Festival, and we were hanging out, me and Michael, with he was a film maker, the other guy, I forget his name, from Wuhan, China. And we remember watching on the news, they were talking about in China the COVID virus, and he just kept, it's overblown, it's really nothing, blah blah. So it came home. Not long after I was out walking, and I just got very, very sick, and I couldn't even. I was at less than a mile from my house, and I just couldn't do it. I never felt like that. I had to actually call my brother, who lives about 20 minutes away, to come pick me up because I don't know what to do. I was just so weak, and I was just super sick. I was like. Not even, I don't know how to explain it. I had a terrible headache, just incredibly tired. Had a high
low-grade fever.
Yeah, I didn't have any problem breathing. And so I ended up going to the walk-in clinic, and they did all kinds of tests because they didn't know what it was. Then they did do, I don't think it was I think it was just a regular flu test, but it was up the nose thing. And then they said it was only like 50, maybe it was COVID, but anyway, it was only 50% accuracy at the time. So they said it didn't really mean anything. So they told me just to go home and drink lots of water and take Advil or whatever. And so I was really sick for about a week. And then looking back, it wasn't good, but I'd almost had to cancel going to do Once and Future Smash at Mad Monster because I was so sick. And then I really just started to feel better like the day before. And you can actually see it in the movie. I'm very ragged looking. I was just still recovering from being sick. During that time, my mom had gotten sick. And she has COPD and got very, very sick. And thought she was going to die because she couldn't breathe and stuff. Still didn't. This a little bit after that's when things started to get shut down, and then later on when I had the other the test to see if you ever had COVID, and I did, so I assume that's when I had COVID. But at that time, other people at the other convention. Festival got COVID, and then at the convention, some people around got the COVID, which I think I gave it to them. So I think the long story short is Jackson's right. I'm patient zero, and I spread it all around the country.
Joe, you're patient. Wow. Patient zero.
Yeah. Jason Mitten out there. I think that's it. No, I saw him since then, but. I'm pretty sure I gave him COVID there, and then he had long-term COVID where I don't know if he wants me to tell us, maybe he doesn't, but he had it for like a year or two, or he was just very, very sick.
Oh man,
got to call you Captain Trips, man.
Yeah, I only really had it for probably about a week.
Yeah, COVID,
and it wasn't. I didn't have it. It was. I felt very bad, but I didn't have I never felt like I was dying or anything. But I just felt very ragged and weak.
Yeah, it hits you really, really like solid for like a good couple of hours, and then it's like perks up from there. At least when I had it, like the only thing I didn't even lose my taste or my scent or anything. I just had a really, really high fever for about an hour or two, and then I was fine after that.
Yeah, I had it. Like I said, I felt bad for about a week. I had a fever for a few days.
Yeah.
It hit my mom way worse, but like I said, she's older and has COPD. Mm-hmm. At the time, I was like, I'm still, but I had got really healthy, which was probably fortunate. I lost a lot of weight. I was walking all the time, taking all different vitamins and stuff. So.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna like no sell COVID, but I definitely, if I had a choice,
differently.
Yeah. If I had a choice of to get COVID or flu or cold for like forever, and I only just get one thing, out of those three, I would pick the COVID, like in comparison. So I had worse colds than COVID. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was never as weak though. I was very, very weak. But I was more sick probably with other. Well, I was definitely more sick with other things when I was hospitalized.
I got mono for a whole summer once.
Oh, that was another thing they tested me for too. They
sucked
thought maybe it was mono.
terribly. And I thought I got something that was similar to the symptoms of Lyme disease a couple of years ago. Well, like 6 years ago. And I had chicken pox like at 16, and I was like in the hospital for like a month. And I almost like died. So I know if I get COVID, if I get COVID, I might like die, because like when I get sick, I get like But I never get sick though.
Adult chicken pox is pretty bad, so you know
it was bad.
It's
I had chicken pox inside of me.
Oh man!
Like I could feel it when I breathed.
Oh,
like
wow.
Inside of my eyelids and stuff, and everywhere in my ears.
I got chicken pox when I was an adult. It was actually I was at the doctor for, I think it was just a checkup, and the kid in front of me had chicken pox, and
I almost
like he even asked like, "Oh, you've had it?" I was like, "No, I never had it." And he's like, "Oh," but then when I like the next day I got chicken pox. It was bad, but not as bad as yours.
It's bad though. So
Because I don't think they took the paper off the the thing you lay on or anything.
Mono.
Oh yeah, when you had mono, did you get it the fun way, or was there another way?
Chesting disease.
I was probably making out a little, but it was it sucked.
Yeah,
it was like I could not like pull myself up off the couch because I was so weak for like 6 months.
Oh wow!
And then that's how I felt. That's how I thought I got mono again, but then I thought it might be Lyme disease because I was outside for a whole summer.
Mm.
But it was the same feeling. Just like
So watch out, Lexar. Don't be kissing those strippers.
And don't lick them either, because you can get it that way too.
Oh man, have you guys ever had scabies?
No.
That's pretty bad. Scabies is bad because like it's right under the skin, and so you get an itch that you can't scratch. So it's like you scratch and scratch and scratch, but it's never satisfying. It's you get it from like a little mite that burrows right underneath the skin, like just below like the dermal area.
I had a friend call me like FaceTime, and he's like, "There's something crawling underneath my skin." And I was like, "You're fucked up, man." But I stayed on the phone with him, but it might have been scabies.
Scabies.
Dude, you're fucking doing too many drugs.
Did you ever have AIDS?
Get rid of it like Michael Jordan. No, my bad. Magic Johnson. My bad.
Damn, we're gonna have the AIDS pool next.
Michael Jordan has like a AIDS tester. He like someone take a bullet for him.
Not the 72-hour AIDS. It was a bad.
That's gonna be the new WWE stereotype, the black guys.
Well, they got this thing called Truvada, I think, at Descovy, where basically if you just
PrEP.
take it every day, PrEP. And I have it, but the only thing is the way in order. No, not AIDS. I don't have the AIDS or HIV. I have a prescription for Descovy.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: the only way they would give it to me, I had to be really, really dirty on paper. So I had to say I was an intermediate drug user, and they said, "How's your sexual practice?" I'm like, "Hey, if it's a hole, I'm in it." So they say, "Okay."
So unprotected anal sex.
Yeah, I had to say that, and I'm like, "Oh my girlfriend, like, she slams dope big time." So
every weekend hanging out at the glory hole.
Yeah. So they said, "Okay, here you go." So they just give you the prescription and stuff. They won't give it to you just to be safe.
Not to that level, but I've had, when I was hospitalized and I had the surgery stuff, I had to pretend I couldn't walk, so they would, take me to physical rehab. And they've told me they didn't just tell me outright, but very heavily hinted to say I had problems to get other things and stuff.
Yeah. That's crazy. You gotta work the medical industry to get what you need.
Yeah, but the doctors know that, and that they're actually trying to be helpful.
Yeah.
Like, I started dating this girl, and I lived in Mississippi, and so I went to Planned Parenthood to get tested, just to see what if I had anything and get taken care of, and if she had anything to get taken care of, so we didn't give stuff to each other, right? And they told me there that it cost me $500 to get an HIV test.
What?
Out of my pocket. So
$500.
Yeah. Straight up. And I was like, what? I want to get tested.
Yeah.
And they were like $500.
You're trying to do the right thing to not, spread anything.
And Mississippi, I looked up, it had 57% HIV in certain areas, of certain age groups of people, people under 30 or something. Just
you said Mississippi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's the thing. If you were in Oregon or Washington or California or New York, man, you could just go to the hood and get a free test.
I understand, but it's just that's only in certain places. I'm going to move out east somewhere, to a state that is not where I live, because it's just things are getting really weird now.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I want to get tested and not get charged out the butt for it. Anyway.
Oh, Intra just sent me the top 10 moves of Matt Taven and told me, watch it, bitch.
Did he just take out Coast too?
Maybe. Oh, damn. He stinks. So yeah, how about that wrestling?
Yeah.
So tomorrow night, though, is AEW 250th episode. That seems crazy. It's a pretty stacked show. I'm excited to watch it. Anyone who's watched Umbilicus Desidero, my short film about I lost my belly button, Johannes, who plays the surgeon in that, he's coming down tomorrow to Cape Cod. So I'll be going out to dinner with Johannes from Austria.
Oh.
So I'll be watching the wrestling probably later that night. Then Johannes Grenzenfatner from Austria. He's a good dude.
Cool. Nice.
All right. Hey, Coach, we're probably wrapping up anyway, so it's all good. But we'll be back next week. Until then, hit the like button, subscribe, share this out. If you want to help support the show, you can join the Headyverse. You can be like a boy here, the scapegoat. You can super chat. You can Venmo Headyverse. You can do it all. But you don't have to use monetary means. Please share, like, leave some comments. And a big thanks to El Santos World, Josh Richards, Brian, Matthew Clutter, and Coast Iowa Edge. And a boy, the scapegoat tonight. And what the hell, Baby Snake, a Ass Master 420. He's a good man. And he's AIDS free. Booyah!
Right. I didn't get the test.
Uh-oh.
I think I'm AIDS free.
All right.
I'm not dead yet, I think. I'll get tested later when it's free.
All right, sounds good. All right, we'll be back. See you, folks. Good night.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. He was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Booyah! Ha! Ha! What is that? He's bringing out the Sasquatch Christmas
ornament. Yeah.
Almost looked like it was green screened.
Whoa.
Is that signed?
It's like Archie McPhee or something.
Hell yeah, go Archie McPhee! Archie! Archie 420, he just Bigfooted your ass. Ooh, I like that. It's cool.
Yeah, it's glass too.
It's real glass. Hey.
Hell yeah, Coast phone just came back on. But yeah, we'll be back Thursday, Coast, for Without Your Head. My buddy Skip Shea will be on. We'll be talking about the Skip, the Shauna Shea Film Foundation. And next week, Janice Blythe from The Hills Have Eyes. That'll be very cool.
Ooh.
There's also an interview up there I posted from Eric Roberts. Check that out. All kinds of cool interviews over Without Your Head. Subscribe to that. Subscribe here. We're live every Tuesday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. Join the Facebook group. And a big thanks to everyone who helped pay the ransom money to fucking GoDaddy. But we got the website back, and I'm working on getting all the stuff back up there. It's going to take a while. But we're going to get it all up to date, and I appreciate everybody. Beep, 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 beep. And I moved it since. Fuck GoDaddy.
Hell yeah.
Fuck the GoDaddy. All right. See you, folks. Good night, everybody.
Bye.